That's it. Let's actually play the game. Last time, yesterday, we defeated Minago and Katana actually survived. Met the queen, and she appointed him, or her in this case, as a leader of the 5th crusade against demons. So you have a really nice title. It's like Knight Commander, I think it's called. You started with your poop talk. I always talk about that. That's completely normal. Depends on the shark. Shark is good meat, but people only eat the fin, the most useless and bone part, while throwing the rest away. Why? I heard the story about the humanity in general, like how humanity evolved because human is basically a very resentful monkey, and it's just the only reason it evolved to just punish everyone who tried to bully humans. So there's like some predator that killed and destroyed humans. They just eventually overcome it, killed it, and tried to extinguish it. And the same thing with sharks. Sometimes humans kill sharks just because they have like a, you know, primal instinct to defend themselves against shark from the past. Delicacy, which is just stupid. Sounds stupid to me. Monkey! I wish we could back to monkey. That's such simple life back then. Now it's just sad. Oh yeah, the resurrected Dairan too. Wait, you have this axe. Is it any better? Whenever this +1 called Great Axe a hit on an enemy, the enemy must pass Fortitude saving throw DC 10 or become prone for 1 round. I guess it's fine. I guess I'll take it. It's just DC Fortitude, DC 10 is such a low. It's probably never gonna happen. But okay. And like, who I give Finian to? This lady? The primal instinct to steal a car and on a long drive while night call plays on the radio? No, that's called masculine urge. Primal instinct is a bit different thing. Masculine urge could be count as a primal instinct, but it's manifest differently these days. That sounds much better to me. The primal instinct is living in a swamp with a lot of trees, surviving only of land. Yeah. I live in a swamp city, and I love my swamp. I'm like that little character in Witcher when he says, "Oh, what's wrong with the swamp? I live here." You don't like it. Me.
The primal instinct to sharpen stick, dig holes and hit rocks with other rocks.
Explain digging holes, by the way. Why is it even like, what's make humans like digging holes? I understand sharpened sticks because it's like the whole human nature, right? You want to stop things from food, killing, defending yourself, I don't know, competing, sex, everything is just stabbing. Easy. Hit rocks with other rocks is just a survival thing, I understand. But dig holes? What about digging holes? Types of small shark are sold in fish and chip shops in the UK, but they call it by a different name, Hoss. so people will actually buy it. Is it good? I would want to try it. Oh yeah, Dairan, what do we do with you? You're Azima, right? Do, 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 do. Delay poison communal. Usually I have it on Camellia. Magical Vestment is also on Camellia. Remove curse or remove disease. Searing lights. Summon monster. That's all you have? Arconaura is kinda good though. Protection from energy. Resist energy communal also sounds good. I'll probably take that. Never tried it. It's still not popular, but it is sold. Do you wanna try it? All useful. Can store things, find things, hide poop. Maybe that's true. Maybe that's the true implication. It's about hiding your poop so predator wouldn't smell it. Maybe that's the reason. The most popular type of fish used in traditional fish and chips are cod, haddock, and I don't know those names. Let me translate them for me, because I often don't talk in English about fish, you know, so I don't know names of them. Triska, picture, and Kambala. Oh, they are good. I love those. I ate all of them and they are good. But I usually don't eat it. Well, we usually don't do fish and chips, obviously. There are some restaurants that do that, but that's not what I do. Fish is usually, I don't know, I like to eat fish with mashed potatoes. I don't know if it's weird or not, but I like that combo. One of my favorite things to eat with fish, just mashed potatoes. Alec is one of those people who leaves it in the open for gnomes to steal. Listen, I've been pooping in the forest, you know. Yeah, it's fine. Nothing bad happens. Put fish in a hole and ferment fish. Shouldn't you dry it? Well, I guess it's not the... It's more later invention about drying fish and salt it. I remember one time, a long time ago, when I lived with my college buddy, and we ate a bunch of salty fish, and then realized that something would happen, like there's works with pipes. It's like something happened, and we didn't have water at that moment, and we had to run really fast to the shop to buy some water. I almost died from dehydration because I ate a bunch of salty fish. That's funny. Who else need to level? You. What do I do with you? This I guess. This. Or maybe stealth. Release grapple, shiftle fury. What's that? At 6th level, Shifter gains the ability to make several ferocious attacks with the same natural weapon. Instead of attacking with all her natural weapons, the Shifter can choose a single primary natural weapon and make a full attack with that natural weapon, gaining a second iterative attacks of -5. Her other natural attacks count as secondary attacks and do not benefit from Shifter claws. Okay. Her shifter class is good, so we'll see. Who else? Oh yeah, I need a mythic for you. I think you have to take... What is it? Master Shapeshifter. When you become the target of polymorph effects, all the physical ability score adjustment are modified +4. That's so huge. Additionally, if you have wild shape ability, you can use it in any numbers of times per day. I don't know if it's work with him, but when he shifts, it's gonna be really nice. And then I need to level up the mage. The mage. The magician. One of the types of shark sold as Haas is a spinny dogfish. Who's gonna go out and order spinny dogfish for their dinner? Well, obviously, I don't know. Not normal dinner, but sometimes, you know, you crave something like, oh, I want to eat something special today. Why don't we just go and try something, I don't know, new? And then die from poisoning or a no allergy or shit like that. Sometimes, you know, I want to go out and try something new. Once in a while, but I'm mostly a person who likes one thing and keeps just eating it, like ramen, right? Just like one type of ramen and I just keep eating it. Spiny? Spiny, okay. Magic weapon greater. I think you need it. 1 hour, 1 per hour. That sounds really good. Keen edge. Greenland shark is poisonous until you ferment the meat. Then people of Greenland love it. Most of the Greenland people are what's the word for it? I forgot. Indigenous, right? So what do they usually eat without before industrial revolution? Just mostly fish, because I don't think you can grow anything on Greenland, right? It has to be mostly fish.
The spiny dog shark sounds a lot less fun than the spinny dog shark.
Spiny dog shark. Yeah. Spinny. Not sure when you use that again, but yes. Well, that's the problem, right? I will not remember that, and I will forget about it later on, and they're like, oh yeah. I think Keen Edge. 10 minutes per level, that's pretty good. Doubles the threat range of a weapon. Range of 20 becomes 1920. Range of 1920 becomes 1720. Range of 1820 becomes 1520. That's so scary. Despite what they say, you are not that bad. Lurk. Who said that? Who said that? I am super good. Have fun. Thank you for the lurk. Can I stop being a woman? Yes. Let's go. Your English is a lot better than our Russian. Well, you're not streaming in Russian, so that's the problem. I need people to understand me. And in most of the cases, it's not even my English, it's just my diction or my pronunciation. Sometimes, like, I'm watching myself from previous years, like, what the fuck am I even saying? Especially when I start giggling, I cannot even understand what I'm saying. It's so annoying. I hate listening to myself. God. My English would be much better if I forced myself to read books. That would be great. But my vocabulary is ass. Sometimes I struggle to find the right word to describe things. And it's all because I don't know where to take it from. I need to read books for it.
Filthy rats!
Let's see if I'm back yet. Filthy rats. No, Anne has to go for today. She has physical therapy. This one is good, but who I cast it on? Thinking. I haven't thought of anything. Because it doesn't stack, right? Don't stack, yeah. You can't cast this spell on a natural weapon, such as claw. That's also a problem. So here's the thing, right? Okay. All the weapons that I have. Nirvana's axe is 20. You don't have natural weapon. You're a mage. You're also a mage. You're 1920. So Waldrev, you're also 20. Cast it on Scylla, just because. Is that the reason? I don't know. Today I need to prepare for the future crusade, clear all this shit, and then do the most important thing that I constantly postponed. Is to talk to my companions finally. Need to know them better. Alright, I'll probably take... What did I take last time? Oh, magic weapon greater and... Fireball! Do I really want to take Fireball? Fireball smells. I don't like that. Just take this one. I'll take buffs on them. Buffs are cool. And then Mythic, probably Abundant Casting. I don't know what else you can take. Or more spells. That sounds really nice. And then you, lady. I have no idea how to level you up. I'll give you... Cackle? Yeah. Heroism sounds really good as a spell. Very useful. I guess Abundant Casting too. Why not? Oh yeah, healer. What healer has? Abundant Casting sounds as a good one. Ascendant Summons. Beneficial Curse. What does it do? I found that the curses can be blessing, and now you know how to use them. You gain one additional Oracle Curse, but it gives you no penalties. Oh, well, that's kind of cool. Second mystery. You opened your mind and soul to learn the secret of our second mystery. You gain second Oracle mystery. Wait, can I just take nature? Does nature mystery gives me a pet? I don't think so. It doesn't tell me that it gives animal shapes. Shape change. Lame. I'll just take Abundant Casting, at least for now. That sounds good. Just casting more spells generally is always good. I like that a lot. Especially on a healer. You just cast more healer spells. Spellbook. Oh, look at that. So many spell slots. For the first level, I'll probably take a bunch of magic missiles. That's gonna be her main thing on the first level. Or color spray. That's also pretty good since she's doing illusion. Let's do magic missile. Magic armors for Griffin? We'll see. For now, it's gonna be like that. Then second level is... Mirror image is good. But do I want to take it? Or just take a bunch of scorching rays? I don't really care about level 2 spells. Create Pit is good for a bunch of enemies, but do I really will use it? Who knows? But will she ever hit Scorching Rays? See, that's also a problem. I need better level 2 spells. For now, I don't know what to exactly take. Invisibility. Maybe invisibility is good. Why don't I just take invisibility to do to make people invisible? That sounds fun. And Scorching Rays. Level 3 is big. There's so many good spells here. This is... I don't even know what to take. All of them are good. The haste is good. Heroism is good. Teenage is good. Displacement is good. Magic weapon greater is good. Like, all of them are good. I guess like that. It's okay with you. You just take this. You're fine. You level 1 spells. The bunch of them. You just take a bunch of heals. Unless I need something else. I think I can take a bunch of enlarged person, but then who am gonna enlarge? I'm no one to enlarge unless I'll take this guy with me. You mimic trigger on grid mother's legendary attack or not. Next single attack made against you takes -10 penalty. If that attack is a critical hit, it is instead treated as a normal hit. Actually sounds good. One route per level. Next single attack. You know what? Let's just take it. Let's see how it will work. My cat has officially lost 1.7 kilogram. What's your fat ass excuse? He's more calm when he's fat, alright? That's my excuse. I'm taking another bark skin to buff a horse and a griffin. Restorations. Restorations are fine though. Darren has Bone Fist, I don't really need it here. I apologize for my caked up dumpy. It's me, I'm Alex Patas. Oh, so cute. Who is fat? Come here. I'm gonna pat your cheek. Here, that cake is prohibited. My cat is more calm when he's fat. There are two options: to be skinny, and when he's skinny, he attacking stuff and just behaving like, you know, like normal cat, running around, annoying everyone, attacking things. But when he's fat, he's happy. He just laying down, chilling all day, just calm, and I like him that way. This one gives charisma. I just want to take another bull string. That's a bull string. What is an angry demon sealed away with fat magic? Exactly. Holy, look at that. So much spells. But definitely poison communal. That sounds good. Animate Death is a good spell. Another magical vestment sounds good because I can put that on horse or griffin. I think it will work. I don't know yet. I need to test. Resist energy communal sounds good. The run has it though, so I probably don't need it. Protection from energy, but it's only one person. It's like, eh. I'll probably take a bunch of heals. That sounds good. Maybe one animate that too. Those dead are really good. Meanwhile, yesterday Polly knocked the cat tree over again. The wall panicked, knocked it over the waterway, tried to run out of the room and smacked straight into my leg. Yeah, cats do that. Sometimes they do something stupid and they freak out and do even more bunch of stupid stuff. It's funny when they do that. I like it. Oh, I'm gonna touch microphone. Don't be scared. There you go. Fixed. I love when they do that. Especially when there's a bunch of other cats. One cat starts freaking out and other one's also freaking out and just run in different direction and knocking everything out. It's funny. Humans don't deserve these dumbasses. I think they do. Why? Because cats choose themselves.
Filthy rats!
That's what you get, man. And then you... what does Blessed Weapon do? 1 minute per level. In the air. Challenge evil. Honestly, I'll take that. Wow. Okay, now I need to look at the camp. Can you ride the griffin? No.
No
Oh,
time for idling.
Oh, storyteller here, Nenu here. Well, it's time. Time to talk to my allies forever.
The old elf smiles when he hears your footsteps.
Allow me to congratulate you on your victory, and on acquiring mythical powers capable of casting down the strongest of demons.
I wasted my mythical power to not die. Feet. And that's what it's gonna do. Not let you die. Take a look at the page I got from the Grey Garrison.
The storyteller carefully takes the page from your hands. His fingers touch the ancient letters gently, examining them lightly, following their lines.
I see, myself. Young, energetic, able to see. Oh gods, have I found the key to my past? Finally I will find out what my own mind has been hiding from me.
The elf's expression becomes withdrawn. The wrinkles on his face soften.
Thank you, Nirvana Katana, and please, follow me to my story. Let us embark on this journey together.
The storyteller inhales sharply a few times and begins his story.
Oh boy, here we go. The big story.
They are leaving. The people of Kyonin faced the coming earthfall and admitted that they were incapable of handling this disaster. Proud rulers, artful crafters, brave warriors, wise mages, and skilled healers, all of them hurry to the gate to Savarayan, looking around fearfully. A clean, safe world is waiting for them there. My people decided not to fight for Golarion. I am ashamed, and I am sorry for them. Their hearts wavered in the face of the catastrophe, but my will is strong. I am staying.
Isn't Kyonin is the capital of elves? Homeland of the elven race of Golarion, Kyonin was almost completely evacuated by the elves just before the fall of the Starstone. They only recently by elven standards returned to Golarion and reclaimed their ancient homeland, and have become isolationist realm, allowing few non-elven visitors into their mist-shrouded capital, Eidara. Oh, so it's like their country, Kyonin of elves. So they don't let anyone non-elves in their country. Interesting.
I can't sneak in games because the clapping of my ass cheeks gives me away.
Classic.
My kinfolk are looking at me angrily. How dare I diminish their decision with my recklessness? My choice makes them cowards, traitors of their own home. One of them, my former mentor, looks at me bitterly. He hands me a neat notebook with a tree bark cover. In case you change your mind, with a heavy sigh, he returns to the line of those departing. Forgive me, brothers and sisters. I watch the gate of the Savarian stone close, separating me from them. It's time for me to go too. I open my master's notebook. These are his notes about traveling between worlds. In case you change your mind, he hopes the burden I shouldered voluntarily will be too much. I will lose heart and find my way to Savarian. That will never happen. My mouth set stubbornly, I tear my master's notebook to pieces. I use my forced pride as a shield against my fear of what is to come.
Why did elf decided to flee, not fight? Because they're cowards? That's probably why.
The NPCs are all like, oh lord, he comin'.
Oh lord, he coming. They can hear you from kilometers away. Why did elf decided to flee, not fight?
The storyteller's lips pass with disdain.
They are afraid to lose what they have. They were rulers, long-lived and powerful. They valued their lives and sunshine too much to enter the fight with the aftermath of Earthfall.
Your mentor is a mage, then you must be too, yes?
Yes, I am an archmage, and this title is well-deserved. I have acquired delicate mastery and succeeded in many areas of magic. But curiosity has always pushed me toward new knowledge since the first day of my apprenticeship.
What is this Orion stone?
A magnificent crystal bent into an arch by a mighty hand of an ancient divine creator. Our great gate to other worlds. It breathes power. It dreams of eternity.
He's kilometers away. Please do intelligence check to see if you know what a kilometer is. Yeah, D&D uses what, miles, right? I have no idea what it does. How am I supposed to know what 10 feet is? And whose feet is that? That's not an intelligence check, that's an American check. By the way, when I chose the TTS sound for this game, Van told me that I should choose for the narrator, I should choose the British lady, because usually British are the best narrators. I play American Elf. Do you know feet? Whose feet is that? I wanna play as a birdman. I'm trying to look it up stuff, but it's so hard. I need to like watch videos about like how this whole thing works. So crazy. British accents are extremely pleasant in narration. It's true, I agree. It's very much depends on the accent. When we talking about British accent, we mean like generic British accent, like general, the most common one. I know that you guys can have like a one town, one city can have like 10 accents in them, so yeah. Why are you angry at your fellow elves?
I spent many hundreds of years in Kyonin. I have always admired the way my kinfolk cared for the forest that was our home, but the rest of the world seemed to mean nothing to them. But I love Golarion, all its places, all the forms it manifests in. I traveled widely and then came home and told my kinfolk about my travels, but they weren't interested. They only cared about Kyonin. Their lack of desire to hear about the wider world makes me sad and angry.
I don't know, I think it's actually kind of based. If they want to be isolationists and just live in their woods, that's completely fine. Why they should change anything? It's completely normal. Good luck with glass again. Nah, I want the most extreme. Oi, bro! Accent, please. No, I don't think I will understand that. Scottish accent is the great one too. It's I really struggle to understand that, but it sounds really nice. I like it. It's like a popular thing. I remember I was watching Limmy Show, and that one was really funny. But oh my god, I've struggled to understand sometimes. What do they say? What happened next?
Earthfall happened at night. I am standing at the top of my tower, many miles to the north of Kyonin, and I see a blaze far in the south. I hear a horrendous rumble, the air is groaning, giving way to a huge rock, rushing down on my world. And then a blow. Vibration that penetrates everything, reaching down into the bowels of Golarion and up to the vaults of the sky. Crunching bones, blood from burst vessels filling my eyes with darkness, drowning in timelessness along with countless denizens of Golarion. Never before have we been so united in our feelings.
I'd love Scottish narrator, honestly. I have no clue what you're saying, but it sounds fantastic. Yeah, play D&D with Scottish DM and you have no idea what they say. You're like, yeah, it sounds good though. What is this? Let me see. Let me see that.
Hi, hey, we were talking on the way up about Barry. Well, it's about his and postponing the wedding.
I need subs for
What
this.
would you know? Well, as I was giving the lovely Hazel a lift up back to her place, she invited me in. And before Barry showed up, she told me the whole situation.
What, you mean poor bloody Barry got back and found you two ensconced? It's no wonder the wedding's off.
Bollocks, Oz. I wouldn't jump a mate's bird, not 3 in the afternoon.
The subs are not doing really well, huh?
This is well for him, it wasn't half past, isn't it?
She needed someone to confide in, all right? She thought I was his best mate or something.
So what'd you say?
Needed time to think. Was it for the right reasons? Reevaluate the relationship? Blah, blah, blah. Anyway, point is, she's got cold feet.
Well, if you know that, you must have had your leg over.
All right, end of story, and I shouldn't have mentioned it, should I?
Funny though, whenever us lot get together, it spells trouble for someone.
So what we're doing back together?
Because we're misfits, Mum. What?
I don't know, yeah.
What? Why drifters? Drifters on the highway of life. There's no haggard mate to say.
No idea
I
what's
don't see
happening.
it that way myself. No, we're drifters, yeah. But that's because we're free spirits. Rebelling against the system that wants to grind us down. I think comradeship's got a lot to do with it.
I love this one.
Counts for me anyway. That's why I'm here. Not just to help out Barry, but to be with you lot. Even you, Oz.
Well, thank you.
Could I get a donut?
Strange lad, that lad.
Do you know, in all the time I've known Moxie, I think that's the longest speech I've ever heard him make.
Well, if he was that keen to see us again, his life must be pretty bloody desperate, mustn't it? No?
Moxie's right. We're free spirits, embarking on a great new adventure.
UK English traditional, US English simplified, Scotland English extreme. Yeah. I'm getting a similar experience I had with your mom where I didn't know what she was saying, but I also just knew what she was telling me. My mom is just, she doesn't have the accent right, she's just talking way too fast for you.
We're the Magnificent Seven, and Dennis is your bringer.
Well, he's got about the same amount of hair.
Yeah, I got the idea. Yeah. Okay, what I was doing? Earthfall. Earthfall is the name of the cataclysmic event, which a shower meteorites impacted Golarion in minus 5,000. It resulted in the destruction of human empires. Azlanti, that one, which were consumed by earthquake and massive tidal waves and creation of the inner sea. The cloud of dust thrown up by earthfall impacted settled in Golarion upper atmosphere and blotted the sun for 1,000 years, creating the Age of Darkness. That's cool. Your mom also speaks in Russian weirdly according to you, but I hung out with her enough that I kinda just understood. Well, I told you about it, like, Russian is highly contextual language. A lot of people just speak plainly with memes. And like different phrases, so sometimes you need to know context to understand. 3 of them in that scenes, the most difficult ones, had Newcastle accent. What is a Newcastle?
When I come round, the darkness remains. My first terrible thought, I'm blind. But no, little by little I begin to see the stone wall. I am alive. But why is it so dark? The answer is quick, the smell of ash everywhere. The great burnt sacrifice filled the air with incinerated particles of what was recently the continent of Azlanti. Great clouds of ash covered the sky, cutting us off from the sun and the moon, dooming us to dusk at day and complete darkness at night.
So what is Azlant? Azlant is lost continent of Arcadian Ocean that was the first center of human culture on Galarion. Brought together by the intelligence of the ancient aquatic race of Aboleths, Azlanti society and culture grew up by leaps and bounds until their arrogant leaders began to think of themselves as superior to their inhuman masters. In retribution, the Aboleths called down a meteor shower. Oh, that's what happened. The all that remains on mighty continent is a sting of violent atoms spread across the large swath of the mid-Acadian Ocean. Can Nirvana become last Azlanti by completing the Permadeath challenge? We will see. A city in the north of England. Oh, okay. Does it have a castle? Oh yeah, no castle has a castle. It is no longer new. Yeah, makes sense. We also have this well, a lot of cultures have this idea generally to call their new cities just literally like new city. Like we have like a Novgorod, for example. What happened to Old Castle? It's gone. It was sacrificed to the old gods. People just love doing that. Sometimes people have no imagination at all, and they just call like stuff like, oh, big hill or deep woods or like big lake. It's really funny. It's even worse here sometimes. It's like top lake, middle lake, and lower lake. It's kind of like New Adventures of Popeye from 50 years ago. Oh. Alec took me to the great new city. It wasn't new. Yeah, it was pretty old actually. Couple thousand years old. Well, it's relatively new, right? Compared to other cities. There's a beach lake in Finland. That's not why Finland is the best. It's about their drain pipes.
My heart sinks with fear. Treacherous thoughts fill my mind. Why did I stay? Why didn't I run like everyone else when I had the chance? I clench my teeth and stand up to watch Earth fall proudly, like the last Archmage of Kyonin should. Will my world really perish like this? Will I perish?
Pretty sure your city was newer. Yeah, my city is like super new. My city only established like 300 years ago, around 300 years ago. So it's like super new. Compared to even that old monastery, right, that I brought you. That's staying there for thousands, couple thousand years. And that's cool. My city is baby city. New St. Petersburg. No, New St. Petersburg should be in Florida, no? By this logic.
No, that will never happen. I am still alive, and I can fight Earthfall in the darkness.
How?
Not run from it in a blind panic like my kinfolk and my cowardly teacher. But what can I do? I will not stop the disaster. I will hardly be able to save empires from their destruction. What can I do? I am but one archmage, powerful and weak at the same time.
Well, let's ask him about Earthfall. What he's gonna say. What is Earthfall?
A disaster of untold proportions. An unborn planet dropped on Golarion by blind fate or someone's evil
Planet?
will. A blow so strong that the continent of Azlant is destroyed within moments, turned to ashes, wiped off the face of Golarion. In this burnt sacrifice, clouds of ash and dust are born, stealing our sun. Without the warmth of our star, the air cools, the soil is barren, dark creatures crawl out of their lairs to rule. And the most frightening thing, without the sun, all hope dies in the heart. This is the age of darkness.
Age of Darkness. For 1,000 years. No, because Russians... Okay, hold on.
Clanvirpath Wingath Gagarath Windrabath Linta Cilia Gogogok means St. Mary's Church in the hollow of the White Hazel near the rapid whirlpool of Landacilio of the Red Cave. You're welcome.
I heard Welsh, right? I think I heard that Welsh have those names. No, because Russia never had land claims in Florida. Boo. So we just stole the name. Like I think there's a... Is it Damascus, Ohio? Let me Google who actually established St. Petersburg in Ohio. St. Petersburg, Ohio. What's the story? Petersburg was platted around 1805 by Peter Mercer. The Muscle Mills post office was established in 18... Why is it called Petersburg? Oh, it doesn't say anything. Oh wait, it's in Ohio. That's the wrong one. Where is the Florida? I didn't know there's Petersburg in Ohio. Apparently it's in Mahoning County. When the Spanish first arrived on Tampa Bay, they encountered people of Safety Harbor culture. About 20 sites with the temple mounds have been found around Tampa Bay. Why is it called St. Petersburg? City founded by John S. Williams, formerly of Detroit, who purchased land, and by Peter Demans, who was instrumental burning in terms of... Local lore claims John Williams and Peter Demans flipped a coin to see who would have the honor of naming the city. When Demans won the coin toss, the city was named St. Petersburg, Russia, where Peter Demans has spent half of his youth. Oh, so he spent half of his youth in Russia, okay, in this city. That makes sense. I was like, why? Why did they call it like that? Makes sense now. It's always Ohio. I didn't either. I've been to Moscow once in Kansas. Is it good? Even your wife is from Ohio. It's over for you, Arlie. Surprisingly, I'm completely fine with that. I'm okay. I made my peace with it. I was screaming at first, cried at night, running around, but at some point I just gave up and decided to enjoy. Ohio did this weirdest thing where they rename a bunch of cities after European and Middle East cities in the late 800s and early 1900s. Why? Does she have the Ohio Skibidi-Rees? Do you have it, man? Do you have the Ohio Skibidi-Rees? We rename Columbus there. Nice. Why do you even rename cities? It's fine. At least I understand in our situation, people decided to rename it after... Well, first they rename it because they didn't want to have anything with imperial era, and communists decided to name everything, literally everything, in honor of Lenin or Stalin or other communists. And then when the Soviet Union collapsed, people start bringing older names or new names. Iran is right. I've been to Rome, Jerusalem, Miami, Ohio. That's so weird. The Rees will not leave me. Help. I don't think you can be helped. I think it's just over. Just make it peace. Just like I did. What was the tower you mentioned?
It's my retreat to the north of Kyonin, my home away from home, my observatory. From its top, I watched the stars, and when they were correctly aligned, the other worlds as well. Here in the northern wastelands, I found the highest mountain and built a tower on top of it. On clear days I could see the mist over the lake of mists and veils in the east. That's how high I was.
What are you doing to do next?
I don't know, I need to think. My opponent Earthfall is much stronger than me.
Without noticing, the storyteller raises his voice to a shout.
It is merciless. It does not simply destroy life, it kills an era, ending the greatness of Golarian civilizations. They will sink into oblivion, be forgotten as if they never existed. I need to think.
The elf suddenly winces and is silent for a few moments as he calms his heavy breathing.
Forgive me. I shouldn't have raised my voice. This story was much harder than many before it. Most likely because I played the main role in it. It is so strange to see myself, feel the emotions tearing me up inside, those that I felt a long time ago, and not remember them. It's like I split. I became both the storyteller and the main character. Too bad the story ended at that moment.
Hey, shut up, old man. I am the main character here.
Please, if you find other pages covered with ancient elven writings on your travels, bring them to me. I might be able to shed some light on my past, and we will find out how my story ended, and perhaps even why I forgot it.
Tell me about Earthfall.
They are leaving. The people
Oh,
of
wait,
Kyonin
that's
faced
the
the
same
coming
thing. Okay,
Earthfall
never
and
mind.
admitted that they were incapable
Shit.
of handling this disaster. Proud rulers, artful crafters,
Thank you.
brave warriors, wise mages, and skilled healers, all of them hurry to the gate to Savarayan, looking around fearful.
Wait.
A clean, safe world is waiting for them there.
Have you
My
decided to
people
join
decided
Crusade?
I have decided not to, I'm afraid. My path and the path of the Crusade lead in the same direction, but, alas, they are not yet one and the same. After the demons were driven away from Kinabres, the path into the world wound became open, if only temporarily. I'm planning on using this opportunity to visit.
The elf falls silent.
It doesn't matter now. I'd hate to bore you with the details of my venture, which may prove useless even for myself. However, I'll try to return to the Crusaders and aid them in their confrontation with the demons after I'm done. I hope to meet you again, in this world rather than the next.
Wait, hold on, old man. You need to fix the item for me. Well, I guess he cannot do it now. So bad. Alright, Nenio. Do I care about you, Nenio? Not really, but I need to know information about. I hope we meet this guy and Baphomet soon. I have numerous questions for them.
So exciting!
I guess I'm not talking to them. Oh, Darren.
Ah, there you are, you dashing troublemaker, you.
Daeron flashes you a self-satisfied smile.
Our short acquaintance is coming to an end. Very soon, you will depart on your crusade, where you'll scrape by on horrible rations, struggle vainly to fall asleep amidst snoring soldiers, be rudely awoken by the freezing cold, and have to look upon the dire faces of self-righteous prigs, before you finally perish in the maw of some demon. I have a journey ahead of me, too. I've just rented a sailboat in the south. I've also hired an excellent chef, and a host of other entertainments. Well, to each their own, I suppose.
Well, wait, he's leaving?
Daeron pauses, then suddenly adds in a more serious voice.
You know, I am genuinely sad to see you go. If it sounds like mockery, forgive me, I cannot switch off my venom gland on a whim, you see. But you intrigue me. If only we could have spent a little more time together. But of course,
Daeron grimaces.
Not under these conditions. Let the Crusaders and the demons have at each other. With any luck, they'll take this entire sanctimonious spectacle down with them.
Get lost. Do we wanna romance him? I don't think so. I think I need to Google who can I romance at all, because some of the companions are just want to be romanced by certain genders. And Katana is a woman, so I don't know who she can romance at all. Do I interested in Daeron? I don't think so. I'll be blunt, you don't intrigue me. Not in the way you obviously had in mind, but you're a valuable companion. You could have stayed in my party.
Who me? Where in this traveling CIR, pardon me, in this army?
Daeron offers a doubtful smile.
You must be joking. Of course I won't stay. Who in his right mind would trade a luxurious and carefree life for this crusade?
Yeah, but it's interesting. If you leave, you're gonna be bored. Again.
In any case, I intend to wait until the army departs. I do love a good send-off. especially when it is I who is staying and someone else who is heading off to meet a dreary and hopeless end. Sometimes it does one good to ruminate on the unfairness of life. Well then, farewell, Commander. I assume I shall be your most precious memory on this most disgusting and exhausting road to the pointless slaughter of battle. Or, if not the most precious memory, then at least the most stirring.
Daeron smirks before instantly losing all interest in you, or at least he pretends to.
Is it because they killed him during the Grey Garrison storm? And then he's like finally got resurrected and he's like, nah, I'm leaving. I don't like this. Where's my lesbian representation? Let me Google actually, who can I romance? Pathfinder. Art of the Racious. Romance. Options. Just interested. Camellia, male only. Lan, female only. Vanduag, male or female? Well, potentially you can romance the spider cat lady. They are male or female? Socio male only. Male or female? Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Wait, you can romance queen? How? You can romance queen? Well, your options are either spider cat lady, queen, or succubus. I don't know what you like more. But I think if you want to romance queen, it has to be like done. You need to do specific things to do that. So Katana, decide who you wanna romance the most of all of these three options, the lesbian options. Okay, he's leaving, right? Cannot talk to him anymore. What's this? Nura Dendivar. Damn it. Ooh, that's a lot of shit. Mostly books. A lot of books. Oh, alchemist fire. Oh, is she an alchemist? Hate alchemists. Oh, nice bunch of scrolls. I read that already. That's Irabeth. Wait, no one is inside? Oh. Whoops.
With grace?
Oh look, Wenduak. Mistress, these soldiers lack discipline and concentration. I want to trust them with our lives, so I'll keep guard myself. Sure. This is the entrance, right? Right? Recruit. Commander. He's tiefling. I'm suspicious.
This is my time to shine.
Oh! What's happening? A group of soldiers is talking loudly, laughing joyfully, and passing around a flask.
So picture this, my sword is by the fire, there's 2 goblins about to snatch it, and 3 more are digging through my tent, and I'm sat in the bushes wearing just my mail shirt, wondering what the blast to do. An old mercenary taught me about the mail shirt. You can't sleep in armor, but it's not so bad in mail, once you get used to it. Too bad no one told me not to go into the bushes without my sword.
Can you sleep in the mail? I assume sleeping in actual armor would be scary. It's bad. I don't know. Never tried it. Sounds uncomfortable. Oh, look at that. Ven is playing RuneScape Dragon Wild. What happened? I thought he was supposed to take shower. Instead of you playing game? That sounds very stinky to me.
So what did you do?
What did I do? I barked like crazy. Goblins are afraid of dogs, you know. so they all went wild and started running around. I spot my sword, and they spot me. So I jump over to the fire, wearing nothing but my mail shirt, and I grab my sword and I yell in my big tough voice, "Oh Inheritor, grant me the power to crush these filthy creatures." My sword shining, the goblins are screaming, I jump to attack them, and they fight back, but I fought them off somehow. But ever since then I never take a step without my weapon.
Seela takes a sip from the flask.
Stop gaslighting me today. I did nothing to gaslight you. He's gatekeeping RuneScape. That game is not done yet. It needs finishing. It literally hurts my eyes.
Ha ha ha. That's some story. Hey, stop gulping. Leave some for us.
Gaslighting, gatekeeping, girl boss, Alexa. Oh, wow. Here. Enjoy your woman. Woman.
We've only just set off, and you're already drinking? And with the queen in the camp? Stop this at once.
I mean, that's what the camp for, right? To relax and drink.
The knights quickly snap to attention. Seela raises the flask and says loudly,
"Right you are, Commander Tirabade. We are but drinking to the queen's health."
I can be lawful and force her to have some discipline. Or I can be chaotic, which Nirvana is, and says, "Give me a sip too, to Her Majesty health."
Irabeth rubs her forehead with the palm of her hand.
"Commander, are you sure this is the right way to train your soldiers? Never mind, it's your business."
How cute!
She didn't like that. But no one gonna ask her. I am the Knight Commander here.
Romantic.
Is it?
So exciting!
What is this? Field magic. Oh no, the snail has teeth again. Yeah, I'm just growing pair of teeth all the time when I need it. Who are these people? What is this? Who mean definitely I would know. Teacher, how should I hold my hands when I pray? Please act like I'm not here, I just like to watch people work. Weird.
With grace.
Amelia, what the fuck? Beautiful day, isn't it? She's just standing here looking at them. Why is she doing that? Cannabis Crusader. We outfitted this tent to be used as our chapel. Even the less pious Crusaders will come here to say their prayers when the final battle is upon us. I've seen it happen in my previous campaigns. It's just like a small chapel. Cool. Means I can rest here without a problem in this camp. And not be exposed to corruption.
This is my time to shine.
Examine campsite of the Cannabis Knights. Sure. Found loot. That's the big tent, probably my tent, right? Commander's tent. Yeah, that's me, I'm commander. Tirabade tent. This is mine and Anivia's tent. We're both used to traveling, but the queen insisted our tent to be furnished like a commanding officers. Yeah, they're my officers. They could be stuffed good. What do you have? Potion, protection from chaos, and reduced person. Decent, I'll take that. Ooh, what is this? Half plate of vigor. Wait a second. That's huge. It has 10 AC. Plus 2 half plate grants its wearer plus 2 enhancement bonus to constitution. That's actually pretty good. But eventually I will make horse be a tank. Because horse is too powerful. This massive bed is clean and neatly made. Only commanding officers are allowed such luxury during matches. Ugh. Trash Panda hates that sound regime. But at least this one is fine. The other one that you have on your channel, Panda, it does the funny sounds after us, like there's and then like smacking lips, like nom, nom. It's horrible.
With grace.
Short one, yeah. Oh, what is this? Silver embroidered purse. Oh, I just died. Purse. Ooh, Ember. I've seen so many happy faces today, it's so good. Look at him, he's so small! Explain your smallness. Do they have someone who I can trade? Commander. On trade. Wolfbrick. Straighten up, arms tied to your sides, that's it. 1, 2, 1, 2. He's training people.
Cute.
Okay. That's funny. Anything else? Do I need to what is this? Oh, I examine everything. Let's go to the tent and talk to the queen. Well, Nirvana didn't tell me who he wants to romance, so I don't know. Oh, look at all this loot I have. That's my tent? Huge.
With grace.
Oh, that's the big chest for me. Is it for me? Okay, you know what? Griffin, go back there.
Is there trouble?
Don't interrupt our talking. Queen, let's go.
The Queen greets you with a stare. She has dropped the pompous air with which she just announced the Fifth Crusade. The face of the ruler of Mendev appears calm and thoughtful. She has made her move and now awaits her opponent's reply.
The absolute monarch of Crusade state in Mendev. Wait, isn't she like super old? I don't think we want to go for old ladies.
Commander, I'm satisfied with the troop review, but I do not expect they will be sufficient for the task. You will have to prove yourself a shrewd leader and hire the necessary troops with the provided funds.
Well, you have 3 options, right? You want to be lesbian. The Spider Cat Lady, Queen, and Succubus. But Queen is old, right? So, this is... You'll have to prove yourself should leader and hire necessary troops with provided funds. I have to manage funds? Oh.
I have chosen a target for your campaign, and that target is Dresden, our lost outpost within the World Wound. The Sword of Valor was kept there, a banner that was once carried by Iomade herself. Our greatest relic was lost when the city fell. I should make one thing clear from the start. The Sword of Valor is no mere symbol, but a powerful weapon against demons. The holiness of the banner weakens them and robs them of one of their most dangerous abilities, teleportation. A forced march to Dresden awaits you. The Sword of Valor is kept somewhere within the Citadel. The demons probably think it's a hunting trophy. Its recovery is just as important as retaking the city itself. I hope the task is clear. I'm sending 2 specialists to help you, along with the soldiers. A historian, Nura Denduar, and a cleric, Soziul Vainik.
I understand cleric. Why do we need historian?
One of the famous inquisitors of the Church of Iomade also wants to talk to you. The Honorable Leota, whom everyone calls Hawkblade.
Hawkblade.
I do not wish to keep you, Commander. The matter I must discuss with you is extremely important, but it is not directly related to the Crusade. You no doubt wish to meet your new comrades and speak with Her Majesty. Therefore, I shall leave you now, but I ask that you seek me out in the camp at your earliest convenience.
Okay.
Hi! Listen, it's amazing here. It's like I'm in a ballad. There's knights in shining armor, deadly dangers, glorious feats. We are going to show those demons! I'm so tired of sitting in a library reading books about history. It's time I took part in it!
Oh, isn't it that alchemist lady? I already don't like her. She's an alchemist. I hate them. They all up to no good.
I'm glad to help our cause, Commander. If you have some time later, I'd like to speak with you further.
You'll have plenty of time to talk. You're the Knight Commander's people now, her trusted advisors and companions. Now then, will you please leave us? Irabeth, you can go too.
Oh, we're staying alone. When we met at Defender's Heart, I never imagined you'd make me commander of a new crusade.
Some actions may be deemed bold, or even extreme, and beyond those, there are some you might call the Queen's last resort. I am not a simple monarch. I am at war with the Abyss, a war which has lasted over 100 years. I cannot allow myself the luxury of caution. In you, I see a chance, and I am willing to stake everything on it.
They spent more than what? How many? More than 100 years they spent fighting demons and they achieved nothing. They even lost things. Doesn't sound like she's doing good.
However, you cannot blame me for putting you in charge of the crusade. I only formalized what had already happened in the hearts and minds of many. People spoke of the power that descended upon you and helped you save the Wardstones from corruption and total destruction. Word of this feat quickly spread far beyond the borders of Mendev. There was no other person who could better fit the role of Knight Commander of the Fifth Crusade.
Yeah, that's you, Nirvana. You're gonna be the Knight Commander now. You better succeed at this crusade. Someone help Ali, he can talk to girls. I can talk. I talk to Ved. But in real life, yeah, I just afraid of women, so I don't talk to them. It's fine. But when is a dude? Well, I guess it's true. Did you know that the souls of angels from heaven are confined in the Wardstone?
I had guessed as much. Many angels fought alongside us in the First Crusade. Heaven was unable to mobilize its full might to aid us, but individual celestials volunteered to fight for our cause. Then one day, they all vanished, saying that they were setting off on an important mission. Not long after, Iomede's herald erected the first Wardstone in Kenobris, and then the others in cities across Mendev. Even back then, I had nagging doubts, but my faith in Iomade easily assuaged them. It is for us to serve the goddess after all, not to question her works.
I don't know, I don't like it. Iomade is supposed to be a good goddess, but she put a bunch of angels in the stone and forced them to guard these cities for eternities. That's like such a dick move to do. I'm just upset and impressed that Penskog is bigger than his. Alright. It's true. Hey, it's not. Shut up. I need to go. I need to pee. I'll be back. I need to look at my coke. I'll be back.
No, 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 no.
I checked. Mine is bigger. Have you seen both of them? Oh, I'm still a woman. God damn it.
In any case, I am glad you did not allow the demons to commit sacrilege and gain control over the wardstone in Canopus. We might have lost one of the wardstones, but the chain is still standing.
Yeah, and other angels kind of still suffering in other wardstones, which is kind of shit. I guess it's not my problem. I have some questions about my mission to retake Dresden.
Of course, I shall answer.
How did demons manage to conquer Dresden? I think we know, right? Because the Staunton, well, spent time with Succubus and betrayed the city.
That's a good question. Its walls were built by dwarf craftsmen, and the power of the Sword of Valor protected the city. Alas, where raging hordes failed, a single lying tongue was all they needed to succeed. The demoness Minago convinced a young and ambitious crusader named Staunton Vane that the banner belonged on the battlefield. He went on a daring and unapproved raid, and the banner ended up in the enemy's hands. The city fell soon after. Ever since then, for 7 decades, it has served as a citadel for the forces of the Abyss.
Amazing. Well, we still have to kill that Staunton Vane and his Succubus. I saw him in a great garrison. He defected to the demon side again.
Oh, really? I wasn't informed of this. After Dresden fell because of Staunton, he was nearly sentenced to death.
Yeah, should
he
be.
Deserved it.
Yeah.
In wartime, men are hanged for far less. But you have no idea what a terrible sight it is. A raging crowd of crusaders baying for blood. Never have my fighters looked so much like the demons we are fighting.
Bullshit. Don't ever give mercy to traitors. Always kill them. If they betray you once, they betray you another time. Again and again and again.
I commuted Staunton's sentence and stripped him of his rank. Not just for him, but for my army and my country. We are not Hell Knights. We do not maintain discipline with public executions.
Maybe we should. You should have exiled him. I can't believe no one decided to punish him unofficially. That's true, that's what I would say. But it's evil option. I don't know, I probably will say it. I can't believe no one decided to punish him unofficially.
Not in my army. I know all too well that the armies of some kingdoms tolerate humiliation, beatings, and even murder. Their commanders imagine it brings their soldiers together and enforces discipline. Anyone who tries to introduce such rules in Mendev will face a tribunal, along with anyone who tries to shield them, even upper command.
That explains why your army is such a mess, honestly. That's why you're losing to demons for 100 years. What forces are at my disposal?
Everyone we saw today at the parade. First among them, the Eagle Watch, who remain a powerful force thanks to Irabeth's resourcefulness.
I know about them.
Also marching with you are several minor knightly orders, as the minor volunteer units like to be called. And finally, I have personally selected some recruits from Neurosian. They have little in the way of battle experience, but great determination and a thirst to prove themselves. I've always thought that an army benefits from at least one such unit.
Helic would run army like Red Army. No, I would run army like Imperial Army.
These forces, as I said, are not enough for a march on Dresden. You will have to hire additional troops with the funds that have been provided to you. But for a brave commander, and I hope you are one, that is just the beginning. If you retake Dresden, recover the holy power of the Sword of Valor, and gain a foothold in the region, then new armies will join under your banner. The Fifth Crusade is only beginning. Many battles and victories lie ahead.
Yeah, I don't know, she's putting a bunch of shit on me. What is the question? There was a question, what will you do? I want to ask that. It's been decades and no one ever has managed to retake the city. Why do you think we're different?
We have a chance now that we haven't seen in decades. But it's more than that. You created this chance for us by foiling the demon's plans in Canabris. The army who attacked the city came straight from Dresden. Demon hordes from the Abyss are usually encamped there, but many of them perished on the streets of Canabris. We must attack swiftly before they can restore their forces. When the city is free and the Sword of Valor appears before our soldiers, they won't be sending in any more reinforcements. Demons cannot teleport into an area protected by the banner of the goddess.
That sounds good. What about long-term goals? Do you know how to get rid of the world wound forever?
Now you are talking like a real knight commander. However, answering your question is not easy. To win this war, we must bar the demon's way. There are a few planar rifts leading to the Abyss across the territory we call the World Wound. The best specialists we could find have tried to close them on separate occasions, with no success, as you may have guessed.
Do we even have a chance to close a fucking demon rift? What is this, like Oblivion Gate?
The World Wound is more than just a chain of portals to the Abyss. We do not understand its nature yet. The methods of rift closure known to magical science simply do not work here. However, we have a hypothesis, and a rather well-grounded one, that we must begin at the source of the problem, the place where the World Wound was opened.
And of course I need to go there, right? Me, myself.
The main rift lies through the city of Iz and the Threshold Fortress, deep in the former lands of Socorus. We have never managed to fight our way so far and gain a foothold to allow the mages to explore the origins of the World Wound. So, the next step, after you succeed in Dresden, is an offensive push deeper into the World Wound, with the aim of reaching Threshold. The very threshold of the Abyss. Wonderful.
And what are you going to do?
Overlooking a spot of insubordination just at the moment. However, I shall answer you. I shall prepare the defenses at Nerosian and all the other border cities and plan the future of the Fifth Crusade. Does that satisfy your curiosity, Knight Commander?
Oh, so I have good answer. I can ask her to remain with us. Or use Aeon. Does the church immediately spend so much effort prolonging your life? If so, you can just watch the battle from the rear. Should I ask her to stay with us? I feel like if she's gonna be with us, it's gonna be more useful, no? The option is basically stay with us, complain about your life, and then just ignore. I feel like if she's staying with us, we're gonna have more chances of succeeding. Let's try that. My queen, I'd ask you to remain with us. The Dresden campaign is the hope of the crusade, and the blessing of Iomade that you carry may be decisive in this battle.
I hear a polite attempt to appeal to the conscience of an old sovereign.
Wait, did it save the game? What was that?
I don't know if you realize what you're suggesting. If our enemies in the depths of the wound were to discover that I was with your army, they would immediately send their most vicious demons to attack. They would stop at nothing to be rid of me, and thereby sow chaos across Mendev.
Great.
But you are right.
Oh?
I shouldn't be sitting it out in the rear. I am a warrior queen and a queen of warriors. Yet my fighters have forgotten what I look like. Fine. I shall join the crusade.
Oh.
But on my own terms.
Oh.
First, I shall assemble my entourage and lead the parade out of the camp. I shall catch up with you later, along with a few hand-picked bodyguards. We'll change our armor, and I'll become a knight of a minor order and join the troops incognito.
Oh, well, that's not what I meant. No, incognito. What's the even point then? I want her to use her influence to bring more funds and more warriors, but if she's gonna join incognito, it's useless. Oh.
Until we approach Dresden, no one should know I am among you. But before we storm the city, I shall show myself to the troops and join the battle. Let it be a surprise for the demons. I hope you won't complain of my company on the road, Commander, since you were the one who insisted upon it. Do you have any other questions?
You should know I received an unusual gift in the caves beneath Canabras. In a vision I saw death of the angel called Lariel. Somehow he was able to grant me the ability to reveal the light of heaven.
Lariel. I knew him. He disappeared shortly before the world wound grew, and Dresden fell into the enemy's hands.
She's way too old.
In the chaos, we had more important concerns than investigating the fate of a single angel. Even one so righteous and beloved as Lariel. And afterward, matters took a turn for the worse. The angels left us to go on their special mission. It is so strange to hear the names I used to hear when I was young, like getting a message from the past. It is sad news, but it brings me back to the times when we strongly believed in our victory, and we rushed headlong toward it without fear. Could it be that such times have come again?
Alright, the task is clear.
Splendid. Ah, yes. We have one final matter to attend to. It should be rather enjoyable.
Enjoyable.
Count, there you are. You received my instruction?
Oh.
I did, though I did not have time to read the thing before I was dragged before your majesty. In truth, I was readying myself to depart.
No matter. I trust you will forgive your sovereign for the rather brusque summons, especially when you learn what prompted it. As you are aware, she has recently been appointed my Knight Commander of the Fifth Crusade. I spent a long while pondering whom to appoint to the highly sensitive post of Commander's Field Attaché and Advisor Plenipotentiary without portfolio. Congratulations, Count.
Attaché and advisor. Oh, she's gonna force him to stay with me. That's what's happening.
It is a great honor, I suppose.
What a wonderful gesture, Your Majesty. Imagine our dear Count would have been inconsolable if you hadn't given him chance to sense the common cause, to serve the common cause.
I knew you would approve, Commander. I had my doubts about whether you were ready for such a responsibility, Count, but your conduct in Kenobris has put my mind at ease. So, you will travel with the troops to Dresden. Only the Commander may remove you from your post. But I trust that you will dutifully fulfill her orders and make a good showing of yourself.
I mean, we need him. He's a healer.
Especially since word of your appointment, Count, will reach the court at any moment. All of Mendev's nobility will be following your successes in service to the nation, including all of your devoted admirers. I even heard that one bard with whom you are particularly friendly has already begun composing a ballad to honor your heroic participation in the crusade and your faithful service to the commander here.
I wish it was all voiced like that. It would be so great.
Your largesse truly knows no bounds, dear cousin. I am most gratified by the honor you have shown me.
Then let's get going. May Ayomade help us.
Talk to the army quartermaster. Oh, I didn't do that. Boo. Somehow I mixed that. Anivia. Here you go.
Anivia sweeps an inquisitive glance over you.
So tell me straight, how'd that brawl at the Grey Garrison end? I heard the rumors, of course. That's kinda my job, you know, to listen. You've no idea what cobblers the Crusaders say about you. Some say that Ayamidi came to you and appointed you her herald. Others say that you died, and an honest-to-God's angel is now leading the army disguised as you. Still others say it was just an explosion at an alchemist's lab, and I'm the one spreading rumors about your powers. I wish.
No. There was nothing happened. No alchemist was involved. I hate those guys. 31 minutes. I can go back. Be a snail.
But you know, you really have changed since the Grey Garrison. It's hard to describe, but you've become kinda.
Anivia waves her hand, trying to find the word.
More charismatic?
More dangerous. I have a gut instinct about these things. If I didn't, I'd already be dead. You're dangerous, Commander, and by Desna I hope you'll be dangerous to our enemies, and not to us, or to yourself.
Alright. Anything else? Anyone else I need to talk to? Oh, that's where I rest. Okay. I guess the people outside. With a lot of people I need to talk to.
This is my time to
It's
shine.
gonna be involved a lot of talking. Alright, Vendovak, you're gonna be the first. My cat spider lady. Mistress, I'm at your service. What do you think of your new powers?
Oh, I made the right choice when I decided to serve you, Mistress. This power you have given me, I always felt I was destined to possess such might.
Her voice is soft and deep like a cat's purr.
Please stop groveling. The army of phone girls you promised would be useful right now.
The huntress shrugs.
Yes, they would be useful in this campaign. If we had more time and weren't in such a hurry, we'd go to Sul and show him the trophies we took from demons. He'd stop shaking in fear and summon the tribes, but, the way I see it, we don't have time to waste right now. We'll have to deal with Sul after we conquer Drazen.
Let's talk about you serving Hasila.
Uncertainty sparks in Wendwig's eyes, and she curls her spider legs on her back closer to her body.
Of course, Mistress. But now I only serve you. Has someone said something about me?
What did you do for the demons?
I brought my kin to their lair, so they could join the demon army and accept the power given to them.
Amazing.
I made my tribe stronger. Later, once we no longer needed the demons, my powerful kin would have fought for me.
The huntress shoots you a grim and bloodthirsty grin.
Oh, so that was the plan, so she would betray demons and become the leader. I feel it's the same with me. If I ever, well, in this case, Katana. If Katana ever become weak, this cat lady devours Katana and just becomes the leader. She backstab you at any point she feels weakness. Aren't you ashamed of betraying your kin?
Wenduig replies respectfully but defiantly.
I know that Saul would have called me a traitor, but for one reason only, he grew old and cowardly. I accepted the same fate as my fellow tribesmen. I ate the flesh too, and for many gongs I thrashed with fever, growling like an animal, lunging at anyone and everyone, my body burning from the inside.
Ugh.
But I handled it because I was the strongest of them all. Not a single day have I regretted the power I gained, and that's why I am not ashamed of sharing that power with my tribe.
So why you decided to switch allegiance? Probably because I was stronger, that's why.
I was only serving the demons because they promised me power, and only for as long as they had something to offer me.
Wenduig chuckles, revealing her sharp teeth.
But Hosilla can't offer me anything now she's dead, and I was never going to risk my life for her. You are a true leader, one worth following.
The huntress says in a fawning tone.
For now, right? How can I trust you? Good question.
Wenduig's voice gains a fervent edge.
Why would I betray you, mistress? You are the strongest. It would be stupid to defect to your enemies and die along with them. No, I am not that dumb.
Yeah, for now. No, more about you. What do you think of the life on the surface?
Wenduig scoffs arrogantly.
Life among the uplanders, you mean? Your customs are strange.
The huntress casts a glance at you and corrects herself quickly.
I mean theirs, not yours, mistress. You are strong and clever, but I look at other uplanders and wonder. Have you seen how proud they are of their weakness?
Wait,
look, my hands are so soft. I've never done anything with them in my entire life, because noble
Tell me
blood runs
about your
through my
life in
veins.
caves.
Life was better than an uplander might think. You're surrounded by rock on all sides, it's sturdy, dependable. When you hide in a crack, you know for sure you're safe. Not like here, all this empty space around you. You always have to be on guard, in case an arrow flies from any direction and hits you. Life underground is calmer somehow. Sure, there is less food in the caves than here, but the amount of food the uplanders have, it's too much. Don't you see, mistress, how many fat uplanders there are? Why do they eat so much? Like cattle fattened up to make for tastier meat. We only had one fat person in our tribe, and that was Saul, and he was only fat because he was old. But up here...
Marty, heard it? You're not supposed to be fat all the time.
Everything just seems fairer in the caves. When there isn't enough food for the weak, they die. The lazy die. The sick, in the head and the body, die. Only the strong and the skilled survive, and the blood becomes thicker, tougher.
Marty, I don't think you're strong. I think you're just lazy. You won't survive. What happened between you and Lan?
Wenduig shrugs disdainfully.
He is a good hunter, but not too clever. A bit of an idiot, really. He was the strongest in the tribe after me. That's why I kept him close. His heart is soft, unlike his body.
The huntress smiles shamelessly.
But then I met you and I didn't need Lan anymore. Now I only want to hunt with you.
I can tell you're proud of your strength.
Wenduig throws her shoulders back proudly.
Of course. Let everyone see who is standing before them. The weak must obey the strong if they don't want to be reminded of their place. Even when I was a snot-nosed little cave rat, I could bring me thirst twice my age to heal, because I fear nothing and no one, pain least of all. I was showered with praise and compliments. The best hunters of the other tribes wanted me, but what did that matter to me? The moment you start listening to flattery is the moment you get soft and you die. No, I always pushed myself further, challenging myself, taking myself to the very edge. Many times, I almost died, but I always came back stronger. I earned all my strength on my own, and if anyone didn't respect that, I just grabbed my knife. That's why I became the best hunter in the tribe.
I respect that, but I don't support the betraying part. On the surface, your people are called mongrels, but I take it you don't like the term.
The huntress shrugs her shoulders.
Let the uplanders call us whatever they want, it doesn't matter. I know what they're trying to do. By giving us that stupid nickname, they are asserting their status and superiority over us. But it's normal to try and dominate a stranger you just met. That's expected. When my king conquer the lands on the surface, people will call us by whatever name we choose.
Interesting. So what do you serve me?
Wenduig gives you a bland smile.
Because you are winning, and I want to be with the winner. I don't like sharing food and fire with weaklings. I prefer people like you.
You heard that, Katana? You're a big winner.
And also because being close to you is a good way to live. I love life, I'm young and strong. It makes sense to eat, drink, sprue, and kill enemies while you are young, not when you are 30,000 gongs old and shriveled up like Saul. As long as I'm your servant, I can have fun as I like and order around anyone I want. Who will dare defy me? No one.
Her eyes drift half-closed in smug satisfaction.
I can guarantee you fun and entertainment.
Wenduig shoots you a feral grin.
It's good we understand each other, mistress. As we Neithar say, we hunt in the same cave.
I guess that's it.
How cute!
Oh yeah, this guy wanted to talk with me. What does he want?
Commander,
A tall man with piercing yellow-green eyes gives you a brief nod.
let me personally congratulate you on your new title and thank you for your time in advance. I am Liat Hawkblade, an Inquisitor of the Church of Iamidi, the Bringer of Light. I require your assistance in a certain delicate matter involving one of your companions, young Count Duran Arendi.
Oh, there. What brings you here?
I ask you to assist the Church of Iamidi in an investigation of the utmost importance. I understand that the leader of the crusade has plenty of other matters to attend to, but please allow me to tell you the details. Perhaps it will explain why I am calling upon you.
The Inquisitor's open face instantly reveals his feelings. He frowns and looks through you, lost in his thoughts for a moment.
I suppose that you have already heard about Count Arendi's story? I refer to the tragedy at the Heaven's Edge estate.
I'll heard that story multiple times. You're going to investigate this old case again, aren't you?
Yes, I am. I have several reasons to doubt the widely shared account of what exactly happened at the estate and how it happened. You see, Commander, I was among those sent to examine the estate after the incident. I saw everything with my own eyes and I still remember it clearly, even though it feels like it happened a lifetime ago. Heaven's Edge was a unique place that still carried the spirit of old Mendef before the world wound. And yet on that day it turned into a labyrinthine house of horrors, like something only seen in our nightmares. Apologies for the digression, I wanted to tell you about my suspicions.
Okay.
Everything about the incident seemed odd. Why was the only person left alive a young boy with a newfound talent for divine magic? Why did nobody send to Kinabres for help, even though the agony spanned many hours? We found the demons dead, with their heads cut off. When we got into the estate, how were they defeated? How did the disease kill even the paladins present at the estate, who are said to be immune to any disease? If the demons had found a way to penetrate the holy warrior's defenses, why has this never been repeated since the tragedy at Heaven's Edge?
Those are good questions.
You are the only person who can help me here, Commander, because the only living witness of those events is currently serving in your army. Your army's route will take you near the very site of the tragedy. Heaven's Edge has been abandoned and sealed with potent magic throughout all these years, and only the Count has the power to break that seal. He is unlikely to invite an Inquisitor inside, and in any case he won't like me sniffing around his family seat. But if you, as his commander, express your wish to visit the estate, he will be obliged to fulfill it, and I will simply follow you as one of your attendants.
Okay. I mean, I really want to know what's happened to him anyway. So that's an interesting case.
There are 100 ways, 1,000 paths, and myriad loopholes in human lives that the forces of evil can use to their advantage. I am not sure which one of those led the demons to the gates of Heaven's Edge, but I do know it wasn't a simple raid, the kind crusaders face every day. That incident involved a significantly more powerful entity, and that is why I am asking for your help. We cannot be sure that such a tragedy will not happen again until we uncover the truth.
You have already been to estate several times. What do you expect to find now?
I was a young and inexperienced Inquisitor when I first visited Heaven's Edge 10 years ago. My skills have improved significantly since then, and I have paid dearly for that.
Liata makes a vague gesture, pointing at his scars.
My arsenal includes many spells and techniques dedicated to gathering information about people and events. Almost all of them require me to be physically present in the place where the event in question happened. That is why I must return to Heaven's Edge.
Why can't you just search the state yourself without involving me? I guess the barrier, right? He said.
The estate is abandoned and sealed with powerful containment enchantments that only the Count himself can lift. This is not the main reason, however. The main reason is that Count Arendi is not officially under investigation by the Inquisition, so I couldn't just break into his house even if I found a way to bypass the spells. This is a serious matter.
Lyta frowns.
A matter that threatens the reputation of the entire Church of Iameti and my own organization in particular. We made more than enough unforgivable mistakes during the Third Crusade and are still dealing with their consequences. Your presence will give my investigation the necessary legitimacy, Commander. But there is more. In addition to getting official permission, I'd also like to bring an independent third-party investigator to this case. Someone independent, but well-respected, and you fit this role perfectly.
Me? Did you question Aaron himself?
I did, but the Count insisted he couldn't remember anything about the incident due to severe shock. He saw the demons at the very beginning when they appeared at the celebration to announce the onset of the plague and mocked their victims. He also witnessed the death of his mother, Countess Silena. That was all he would tell me.
Lyta pauses.
We had found the young Count sleeping like a log on the floor in one of the rear chambers, having drunk about half the family wine cellar all by himself. There is no reason to disbelieve him on that matter.
That's still very suspicious. So you suspect that Darren is hiding something, that he is to blame for the tragedy?
I deliberately refuse to entertain any theories or suspicions so that it doesn't affect the investigation. There is a saying among my colleagues that suspicion is the mother of prejudice, and prejudice is married to failure. I can only tell you that Count Arendi wasn't suffering from demonic possession, the most common malaise in our country at the time. Prelate Hulrun himself examined the boy right after the tragedy and he didn't sense anything awry with him.
Weird. Fine. I will help. What do I need to do?
Lyta bows his head to you with exceptional reverence.
Thank you, Commander. Now I ask you to speak to the Count and tell him that you wish to see Heaven's Edge. Please do not inform him of my presence right away. I will join your escort when it's time to travel to the estate. When we get there, I will also require your help during the investigation. You will have to follow me, observing my actions as an independent witness. If you have any other questions, please feel free to ask me. I will remain here for a while.
I can ask him about him, but do I really care about this guy? Are you one of the Prelate Hulrun followers?
Lyta's face freezes for a moment, but he nods.
Yes, of course.
I kill him. I can just say, are you aware that it was I who killed him? I don't think I should do that. Let's not fuck with the Inquisition, I don't like that. What is your opinion on his atrocities?
Lyta is silent for a while.
Usually people reveal such things about themselves only to their confessor, not to some curious stranger. Still, I did ask for your help, and that imposes certain obligations upon me. Let me put it like this, I spent enough years by Prelate Hulrun's side to learn how to keep him from going over the line. He was an extraordinary man, the vengeful sword of our goddess in human form. He was fighting in the vanguard, fearlessly taking down demons, exposing the cultists' plots all by himself. He had served the Inquisition twice as long as I have, and eventually his own paranoia and monumental sense of responsibility eroded his mind. May Iameti guard his soul.
He deserved his death. That's my opinion. Where were you during the attack on Canabres?
I was on the hunt. A very successful one, but, as often happens in life, this minor success was a mere harbinger of a larger failure. If I hadn't been so far away from Canabres on the day of the attack, I might have been able to help my comrades and prevent a number of deaths.
Sure. Tell me about yourself.
I am Ulfen by birth, but I have lived in Mendef for most of my life, dedicating myself to the service of the Inheritor. My warrior brethren mostly worship Gorum, but I've never been eager to fight for the sake of battle alone. I was a good fighter in my early youth and could easily best most of my peers, but I didn't enjoy showing off my skills. Victory is bland on its own. Purpose adds flavor to war. I can't say that I have always been a faithful sword of Iameti. Back in my mercenary days, fate brought me to the borders of Mendef, where I spent quite a long time among the Crusaders. Fighting shoulder to shoulder with my righteous comrades in arms and watching demons commit their atrocities eventually led me to something I had been seeking my whole life, purpose and faith. That is how I found my calling. Even though it may be hard at times, I've never regretted my decision.
Well done, we're Mongrel. What is Mongrel? Have to go. Okay, who else is here?
exciting!
It's so exciting. Is there anyone in the chapel now? Somehow I missed this loot. What is this? Glowing croissant. Ooh. Croissant. Okay. War mongrel. That's me. I'm cool.
With grace?
Girvan is a knight commander now, human. There's more chances to survive. So seal.
Hello again. I'm very pleased to meet you. Thank you for taking the time to talk to me. It's a pity I wasn't there at the Grey Garrison to witness your feats of strength with my own eyes. The flash, however, could be seen miles and miles away. Some people were frightened of it, thinking that the demons had blown up the remains of the keep. I, for one, knew immediately that it was a good sign. The light above the city showed us that there was still hope.
I hope you die. Himonk shall live again. No, Himonk is in oblivion now, forever. He did his best, but he died for nothing. Who are you and how could you possibly be using my army?
My name is Sozio Vanek. I am a cleric of Shaylin,
Cleric.
the Eternal Rose and the Goddess of Beauty.
Oh.
Yes, I know that many people would consider me useless in a war. This is not a usual war, though. Just consider our enemy. The Abyss and his demons are the very embodiment of everything evil and ugly in the world. Perhaps a disciple of kindness and beauty might come in handy.
No. Clerics are super useful. I would never call any cleric cleric useless. Deathloop is free on Epic. He's playing Oblivion. Ooh. Deathloop. Oh, he's playing Oblivion. Okay, alright. What is Deathloop? Oh, it's a shooter. Never mind. I thought it's something good, it's another shooter. Deathloop is I think I watched someone play it, but it was like kinda boring. But then again, I'm not interested generally in shooters, so maybe just not my type of genre. Of all the shooters I played, Bioshock, Battlefield, Half-Life, I think something else. Yeah, I don't do a lot of those. Thank you, I know I'm funny. Sometimes you are. Sometimes. For a woman. Armored Core. Nah. I don't consider it a shooter. It's more like a mecha game, just generally mecha game. It has its own genre, in my opinion. There's like a bunch of mecha games.
I have no doubt that we will win this war, Commander. We just have to. It is our destiny. My role is to help you, and all those standing by your side in this struggle, to survive and flourish. Everyone deserves the chance to find peace and happiness in the world that they are defending so selflessly.
What are you painting? Canvas.
My brothers and sisters in faith. They sent me for help and then they saved my life, Commander. If the Prioress hadn't ordered me to escape the city and seek help, I would have died right along with them. Instead, I met Queen Galfrey on my way to Nerosian and hurriedly returned to Canabris, only to find my friends dead on the steps of our desecrated temple.
Well, change your name to Almighty Woman, man. I would respect you more, maybe, I don't know. Casual misogyny implies the existence of ranked competitive misogyny. I'm not gonna lose to that. No one can surpass me.
I want to draw them the way they live on in my memory. Wise, beautiful, and loyal to their goddess and their city to the very end.
This is why you have to treasure every moment you spend with the ones you love. Today you're together, but who knows what tomorrow may bring.
You're right. I took their company for granted and never even imagined that they might just disappear in the blink of an eye. So many words left unspoken. Now it's my duty to make sure my friends and tutors did not die in vain. I will honor their sacrifice by making this world a bit more beautiful and kind.
What made an artist enlist in the army?
Perhaps I am a true artist, or simply an amateur who defaces canvases in my spare time. My goddess is a patron of art, so painting is part of my prayer, and I put all my heart into my pieces. But I am a cleric above all else, so I must also tend to others. I went to war because here's where I'm most needed. Sure, I could be painting idyllic landscapes and offering empty prayers to my goddess, but that won't stop people from dying. My goddess has no tolerance for false piety.
So he worshipped goddess of art, and painting is the way of praying. That's interesting. I like that. You wanted to discuss something with me, right?
Yes, I have a personal request. Before we undertake our journey and leave Canabris behind, I would like to visit Martyr Zacharias' cemetery for a funeral. It's not far from here, and it's important. I would like to pay my respects to my friends from the Temple of Shaylin who died defending the city. Also, if it's not too much trouble, I would like you to come with me to honor their memory. Their friends and family will be at the funeral, and perhaps the commander's personal presence will bring them comfort.
Another struggling artist doing 2 jobs to support himself, yeah. It's really hard to make money on art, right, isn't it? He had to enlist an army to make money.
I know that you are burdened by many cares right now, so I understand if you can't find the time. But if you could, I would be sincerely grateful.
Alright, nice meeting you. I have to go.
You must be rather busy indeed. Leading a crusade all by yourself is no joke. I still believe that you are up to the task. This war has been raging for 100 years, but you've given us a chance at victory.
It's too real. Yeah. Is he in my party now, or... He is. He's level 6 cleric, just normal cleric without subclass. So what can you do? Obviously, religion and persuasion. Persuasion, you say? What are you? Cleric proficiencies, Shaylin. Weapon proficiency, glaive. He can be a glaive guy. Has +3 strength, con, and 4 wisdom. And charisma. What do we need charisma for? Channel positive energy, spontaneous healing, good domain. Luck domain. Acolyte. Okay, his background acolyte. She can also use her wisdom instead of charisma while attempting persuasion checks. Then why the fuck do you need charisma at all? Touch of good. You can touch a creature as a standard action, granting a secret bonus on attack roll, skill checks, ability checks, and saving throws equal to half of your level. Interesting. What are your feats? Armor, medium armor, simple weapon proficiency, shield proficiency, selective channel, extra channel cleric. Oh, you took the extra oh, toughness. He has a lot of HP. Oh, he's proficient in heavy armor. Ooh. Heavy armor, cleric. He's a human. With glaive. I don't know. He has only 1 attack. Is he good? What are your spells? Sure. Bless and Broken Heart. Oh, she's like Camellia. Kinda. But he has Shield of Fate. I'd rather take that. Shield of Fate. Remove fear. And then I'll just take Shield of Fate. What's the next level? He has much more spells than Camellia. Much more. Bone Shaker, Blessing actually. Sure. Restoration. I agree. It's gonna be instead of I can take him instead of Daeron, but Oracle's Burden. Oh, I know what it is. Bone Feast sounds good. And then level 3 Prayer. Delay Poison Communal. Magical Weapon. He has a good book, honestly. Yeah, just take him instead of Daeron. Then maybe I need... Oh, you know what? I don't really need to take a Prayer. Arcana Aura sounds really good. And then... Cures. Yes, yes, that sounds good. So he can be alternative to Daeron and be melee, which is really weird because what, like, you're gonna attack with glaive? His attack bonus is kind of lame, so I don't know what to do with him, but he looks interesting.
A simple smile goes a long way. Uh-huh.
Oh, let's talk to Daeron now. It's time. I have a lot of dialogues with him. People say that you're deliberately trying to win Galfrey's patience. Is that true?
Does it even matter? All of Mendavion High Society has declared war on me. They either despise me or they're trying to steer me back onto the right path, and I'm doing everything in my power to keep them on their toes. I relish the prospect of all the fun this mess in Kinabres will bring.
Daeron grins from ear to ear.
I shall either commission a song about the great Kinabres fiasco from a certain talented bard, or confuse the jewelers with a rather tall order a batch of silver dragon toys with detachable heads. Give me a week, and they will be in every shop in the capital.
You should make sure it's easy. It's really easy to reap the wings of your dragon trinket as well. Kids are going to love it.
Daeron laughs.
So be it. From now on, you are my muse.
I'd love to visit Heaven's Edge and see the R&I estate someday.
Oh, I was just about to mention it myself. I've been thinking, now that I'm in the middle of this whole crusade nonsense, I simply must devise new ways to have fun. With all the recent commotion, my birthday completely slipped my mind. What if we were to celebrate it at Heaven's Edge? It's not far from here, and you'll get to enjoy a banquet in an bona fide haunted house.
Ooh, sounds good.
Daeron seems to have trouble getting the words out, which clearly indicates how rarely he has to ask for anything.
Since you're my superior, and I'm your advisor, I am obliged to ask your permission to leave for the festivities. And I want to invite you, too. I'm sure the commander can free up an afternoon while the soldiers are on leave.
Are you really going to throw a banquet at the very place where your whole family died?
Daeron passes his lips for a moment before replying in a bored drawl.
Yes, what of it? Am I supposed to weep and quake with fear for the rest of my life? I've stayed away from the damn place for 10 years, and now I'm going to return there to drink, dance, and be merry without a care in the world. You can keep your squeamish disapproval to yourself.
Alright, deal.
Perfect. You'll have a ball, I'll make sure of it.
Something strange flickers in Daeron's smile.
So how do you like your new role, advisor?
Daeron winces.
You also enjoy poking me with that stick, don't you? Imagine it, me, a crusader. If my dearest cousin hoped to teach me a lesson, she managed it perfectly. An assignment I couldn't avoid without losing face. This idiotic journey leading straight into the demon's maws. I could have been on a pleasure boat right now, with the loveliest songstress and Pittix on my arm, and a bottle of the finest Kyonan wine to keep us company.
Pleasure boat. Sounds nice. Did you also receive a fraction of that unusual power?
Looks like it. I genuinely hoped that getting away from you would be the end of it. If your gift truly did come from Iamidi, then giving me a smidgen of that power was a very subtle joke on her part. I had no idea that our divine Lightbringer of Mendef even had a sense of humor. Don't get me started on my many acts of sacrilege against her. That obscene engraving, the truth about the test of the Starstone, is the tamest one by far.
No, he didn't receive anything at that moment. He was dead. May I ask a few personal questions? You can try. I heard the stories about the tragedy that befell your family.
I hope you don't feel obliged to offer me your insincere condolences on this unfortunate occasion. My whole family, my entire noble line, they all died. And demons are to blame. It's not like I actually loved any of my relatives except for my mother, but what's gone is gone. The family crypts are full of corpses, all covered in dust and the shadows of the past.
What do you cherish most in life? Why do you even wanna ask that?
There are far too many things that I cherish to fit them all into a single conversation. Believe it or not, but I might be one of the most life-loving people you've ever known.
Daeron smiles. His eyes are gleaming with something different from his usual impudence and irony. There's a dreamy air about him all of a sudden.
I rarely meet anyone who embraces the joys of living as enthusiastically as myself. There are so many exciting and beautiful things in the world. It should be illegal to waste your time on anything you do not enjoy. And I am not afraid to repeat that to anyone's face, should it be Discari and his demonic herd, or Iamidi the Lightbringer herself.
What do you hate the most?
The feeling of helplessness. The lack of control over my own life.
Daeron replies without thinking. Then he adds, with obvious sarcasm.
And onion rings, of course. I'd murder the person who came up with those abominations.
Onions rings are fine, I think. I think the first time I tried it, I really hated it. But in years it grown in me. You don't seem especially keen on helping people, but your knowledge of healing is truly impressive. What prompted your interest in that?
If you really want to try out everything life has to offer, you also have to understand how to deal with the consequences. And I'm not talking about a simple hangover, mind you.
He's right, I agree. Do you have any good stories about your past exploits?
I've got plenty, but I have to warn you that even the most outrageous debauchery sounds far less thrilling when you were not the one doing the debauching. Still, since you asked, I suppose the worst mess I've ever got myself into was when I staged my own kidnapping. I was once in correspondence with one of the Riverlands nobles, the young Lord Libida, and he told me about his days as a hostage to a group of bandits. This made me wonder what it would be like, and I thought that it might be fun to set up a little experiment. I engineered my own kidnapping by a certain gang through a chain of intermediaries and hired actors. Those fellows took the job very seriously. They caught me by surprise, killed my 2 bodyguards, and even tied me up. Of course, the whole thing seems preposterous now, but it seemed like an ingenious idea at the time. The employers had told the kidnappers that they were to keep me safe and sound, and another group of mercenaries in disguise was watching the spectacle from afar, ready to interfere in case anything went wrong. It turned out to be a terrible idea nonetheless. It wasn't the least bit fun or exciting.
Yeah, so?
Sure, those bandits had been unable to torture or hurt me physically in any way, but they had plenty of other, non-invasive methods of humiliation in their arsenal. Taking almost all of your clothes off and splashing ice-cold water all over you, for example. Yugh. I can't even remember if I said anything truly offensive to provoke them. Even though I initially planned to let them go after the ransom, their overly emotional reactions made me change my mind. I told my mercenaries to hang them all on the spot. I suppose the whole ordeal taught me a valuable lesson, which is that I am not built for hardships and trials.
That's kind of fucked up. Wait, you just told me that a couple of your bodyguards died during the stage of kidnapping. Does that mean the innocent people lost their lives so that you could have a bit of fun?
Daeron pales a little, but not out of shame.
Oh, spare me. It irks me beyond all measure when I hear about the suffering of innocents.
He sighs, looks away and continues in a flat, polite tone.
Yes, the bodyguards died. Guarding nobles is a dangerous job. They were well aware of the risk. I don't really see a problem with that. Besides, they proved their incompetence. They would have stood no chance against real kidnappers.
That's still left too short not to try out everything you can.
I shall console myself with that thought. So that was a stupid story, and now I'll tell you a truly brilliant one. Prelate Holron had always strictly prohibited any public celebrations in Kinabres, and he always picked on me for my lack of respect for the fallen and whatnot. His grumbling annoyed me so much that one day I drove 4 barges into the city harbor and set up a celebration on their decks. The ships on the river didn't fall under the prelate's jurisdiction, you see, so all he could do was snarl at me from the embankment. I for one did not forget the old boy. The main attraction of the festivities involved an inquisitor of Iamete dancing and roasting beautiful witches on illusory bonfires, taking off his clothes with every new victim. The spectacle was so heated, in every sense of the word, that the prelate almost had a stroke.
Daeron gives you a mischievous smile.
I still consider that one of my finest ideas of all time. Should the Crusaders ever succeed in their efforts against the world wound, I will do my utmost to get permission to hold a grand public celebration. Rivers of wine, free of charge. An obligatory parade and a carnival in the evening. A contest for the most provocative succubus costume with a hefty prize in gold. Another contest where the participants have to fish a sausage out of a wine jar blindfolded with their hands tied behind their backs.
Nice.
The wine will symbolize the blood of all the dead heroes of the war, and the sausage, well, they'll find a heroic meaning for that as well. Over the years, the commemoration of the greatest victory of light over darkness will turn into an ordinary holiday, a fine excuse to get sloshed and rot like animals in the streets.
That's funny. Do you enjoy being mean to everyone?
Yes.
And here I thought you were hurting insulted people purely by accident.
Daeron laughs. This time his smile is surprisingly soft.
I like your way with words. What did you expect me to say if I wanted to make a good impression? Something along the lines of, I'm not mean, I'm just being honest with myself and everyone else. That's what people use as an excuse when they want to keep up their saccharine facade while still saying whatever nasty little thoughts spring to mind.
True.
That is not what I do. I have no hidden agenda. I'm just as much of an insufferable prick as I seem to be. Some people are simply begging for a good dose of mockery, so who am I to deny them? I don't give a damn if anyone holds a grudge against me, which is why I don't even try to avoid it.
Well, at least he's honest about it. What about Medieval Crusade? What's Queen Goldfrey like in person?
You mean my dearest cousin? Oh, she is the embodiment of all the virtues one can possibly think of, and all the unthinkable ones as well. She is beautiful, wise, charismatic, sharp-witted, a kind yet ambitious ruler, a skilled fighter, and a beacon of faith for all the worshippers of Iamete. Have I already mentioned her unrivaled beauty? I'm more than sure that even her cooking is delicious if she would deign to descend to the realm of mortals and actually try to cook something. The old bitch.
Daeron's bored tone doesn't waver even on these last words.
If you think I am insulting her dishonorably behind her back, then you are wrong. Her Majesty is perfectly aware of my feeling toward her. The entire capital knows it as well, all of Kinabres, too, if not the entire country. My royal cousin is the quintessence of everything that irritates me about my glorious motherland. Her flamboyant righteousness, forced selflessness and, sadly, her sincere devotion and austerity.
The Count frowns.
I must give her credit for one thing, though. She somehow managed to keep this country united, even despite the unrelenting demonic threat and the influx of thousands of foreigners every day.
After a pause, Daeron continues.
Gaffrey of Mendef is like a demigoddess to many of our paladins. She is the Crusader Queen, the Sword of Iamete. Is there any other monarch on Golarion whose subjects love them so ardently? The church pays for her life elixirs so that she can continue to be the cement that keeps the crusade together. Without her, this whole war machine would fall to pieces immediately, and I'd so love to watch it crumble. This holy pot is in need of a good stir.
So the church has a potion that prolongs life, and they feed those potions to the queen. What's your opinion on Medivh today in general?
It doesn't exist.
Daeron scowls.
It is a frontier country that has attracted every utopian, adventurer, and fanatic from all over the world for more than a century. It is a place where the strangers outnumber the locals, especially in the cemeteries. The population of Mendef, for the most part, consists of humans and other races not exactly known for their longevity, so the current generation of Mendevians were born in the shadow of the world wound and raised by the Crusades.
He's right, actually, about that.
I might be the last person to complain about the decline of traditions and lack of character in our country, but I also happen to come from one of Mendev's most ancient lineages. Its history is bred deep in my bones. My tutors told me stories about my heritage. The galleries, libraries, and even the interiors of the manors I grew up in were filled to the brim with memories of events long past. There are many heroes of old Mendef among my glorious ancestors, or at the very least patrons and contemporaries of such heroes.
Does anyone actually remember them now?
I don't think so. These days Mendef has its own heroes, in shining armor and with holy fire in their eyes.
Me.
I myself remember how several streets that once celebrated my ancestors were renamed in honor of some crusaders who had died in a heroic fashion. None of the citizens remember the old crossing festival that was eventually replaced by Armas. These holidays even share the same date.
Pretty much the only authentic thing about Mendef now is its endless war with the demons. And is there a point in bemoaning this state of affairs?
What's gone is gone. But at least we are no longer some tiny godforsaken northern kingdom, and that's something, isn't it?
Yeah, he's right. The whole kingdom basically changed completely because of the funny demon hole is open. You don't really like Crusaders, do you?
Imagine being someone like me.
Someone who has everything they can possibly desire: youth, beauty, wealth, an honest wish to live and enjoy living, but vanishingly few ways to put it all to any use. The fact that the word fun itself is not yet outlawed in Mendef must be due to some bureaucratic oversight. You can celebrate your victories solemnly, you can wet your whistle after a challenging battle, but what about real fun, joys, pleasures? I can't remember a single evening at court without someone chastening me for my banquets, my lovers and mistresses, my luxuriant clothes, my everything. It would have been a lot easier to tolerate all those hypocrites if they took a break once in a while. Instead, there was a constant fuss about how I wasn't doing anything for the greater good and how I only brought shame to my royal cousin.
I mean, they're in a constant fight with demons, so that's understandable. What do you think of our enemies?
Do you mean the demons themselves or their followers? The former deserve to be cleansed with heavenly fire for their unholy origin alone, and the latter for their idiocy. I don't understand why a sane person would submit themselves to Discari or Cabriri. Alright, Lady Not Tequila almost seems like a bearable enough mistress, yet there are so many other cultists. They've tried to recruit me twice already, and I'm not even that old. First, a very pretty tiefling girl tried to seduce me, then they came with promises of Lord Baphomet's endless boons. I still wonder what exactly the old hornhead could offer me that I don't already have.
I actually agree with him. I don't understand what's the point to be a demon worshipper. It seems like they have a... They treat them horribly. And most of the cases they just kill them and send them to death. Well, I guess unless you're tiefling, then no one likes tieflings, so they don't have a lot of choice, so that's why they draw in demons.
You know what I've been thinking? Every shopkeeper knows this trick. An enticing offer along the lines of 1 in every 100 buns from my bakery contains a silver coin, and, of course, a hired actress to make a memorable show of finding said coin in her sweet roll. And there you have it. Hundreds of gullible fools storm the shop hoping to win a prize for themselves. I think the infamous Arilo Forlesh was such an actress for the Lords of the Abyss. A petty Sarkorian witch who became the uncrowned queen of the world wound, waited upon hand and foot by demon lords. Only instead of visiting a bakery, the gullible fools rushed to join the cultists.
Yeah. You're back, welcome back. What'd you do? I'm still talking to people and I have a lot of people to talk with. It's been 2.5 hours and I haven't even played the game. This whole stream is gonna be me talking to my companions today. See, that's why I installed this mod. I can actually listen instead of reading.
We have an army of unbelievably powerful supernatural invaders from another dimension hellbent on destruction and domination, and what do those fools do? They serve them willingly as pawns and lackeys, hoping against hope that someday their masters will notice them. You won't believe how delighted I am to be so vain and self-absorbed. These sins protect me against demonic temptation better than any virtue.
I trained someone. Well, I hope the person you trained is smart enough and not gonna be annoying, but because sometimes they give you some trainees and they're super stupid, and then you're like, oh my god. It's over. I'm done with this guy.
This is my time to shine.
Field magic. Who are these guys?
The elf before you casually rests his bandaged arm on the weapon at his side. He bows his head with dignity.
I congratulate you on your new rank, Commander. My hunt demanded that I travel with your army. Naturally, I wouldn't burden your forces with the need to care for an outsider. I provided myself with all the necessities.
Oh, it's that guy. Okay. Who are you again?
A stout old man with a fuzzy grey beard greets you with a deep bow.
Well met, Commander.
Oh,
You've
it's the
caused
guy
quite
who
the
sells
stir.
scrolls.
Everyone
yeah.
thought Kinabres was done for, but the gods had other plans. That was quite a blaze over the Grey Garrison. All the vermin running out with their tails between their legs.
Let's see if he has something new. Well, he has a bunch of potions that I'm gonna buy. What about these potions? Can I afford this? No. No at all. Conman ring. The ring grants its wearer +5 competence bonus on all perception and trickery skill checks. Sounds honestly not bad. Headband coloring charisma already have. Cloak of resistance. Red salamander. If the wearer of this ring has ability to cast spells spontaneously, it grants them ability to cast the following spells: Fireball, Controlled Fireball, Fire Snake, Hellfire Ray, Firestorm, and Fiery Boy. Oh, I think I need to buy this one for Ember. Or someone else, I don't know. But it's too expensive at 35. Okay. Bookworm headband. To enhancement bonus to intelligence. Bonus to penalty to charisma score. Nerd headband. Coin of protection. This coin grants its wearer the ability to grant any ally DR5 for 1 minute, once per day. Spellcasting belt. Whenever this wearer of this belt uses a scroll or potion, it gives +1 to its caster level. That's really good. But I'm poor, I cannot afford that. Arachnid goggles. The leather band is studded with dozens of pasted crystals of varying size. When wearing these goggles, the wearer uses all the crystals as eyes, gaining it all-around vision as cannot be flanked. Oh, interesting. This skill of is called Seeing is magically reinforced. Durability and ability grants the wearer +2 natural armor bonus to AC. And 4 competence bonus to mobility checks. That's okay. Feral power, what does it do? 8 tools spellcast to prepare spells, such as clerics or wizard. 1 per day on command, a Pearl of Power enables the possession to recall any of other spells. Ooh, those are good. I need to buy this. Where do I get money for all of this stuff? No, buy this. Kiado, how I talk to you? No, you're just a guy. You're just a man. Who else left? I need to talk to Paladin too. Yeah, I need to talk to Sheila. She constantly told me that she did something bad in the past. It's time to know
Hello.
what she did.
So, what do you reckon about everything that's come crashing down on us? All the responsibility, command, this new power?
I haven't figured it out yet. We'll see what happens next.
Watching and waiting
Watching
is
and
a
waiting.
good strategy.
Watching and waiting is a good strategy.
Probably.
Shit, I have a habit to click on the play button now.
I'm still frightened by what happened in the Grey Garrison. Were we really chosen? By Iomade herself? You know, back when I was a snot-nosed kid who just started down the path to becoming a paladin, I imagined once or twice that I was going to do something heroic. The lights would shine down on me, the trumpets would sing, I'd hear the voice of the goddess, or at least her herald, you know? I'd be informed that I had been chosen for a great cause. But that's the point where my imagination always failed me. Somehow, it really happened. Without all the trumpets or the herald or even anyone explaining what I had to do. Though it's clear as day, my place is here, in this demon-ridden wound. Quite a lovely war going on, in fact. Endless, I hear. I'm gonna need some time to wrap my head around this. Spare me an hour and I'll crawl into some dark corner and whine about my hard lot. What can I tell you? I cry easily.
So, tell me about yourself. Where are you from?
I'm a little bit from Geb, a little bit from Kadapesh, but mostly from the Knights of Iamidi. I was accepted and began my training at 14. I belong to their ranks more than I belong to any other place.
You've come to Mandev by a long road, haven't you?
A very long one.
Sela looks at you cheerfully.
A traveler is expected to have amusing stories. Unfortunately, I have only 3 tales of any interest, and I'd like to save them for our next feast. Otherwise I won't have anything to show for myself when it's time to start bragging, and that just won't do. Especially since I'll win the night with my cautionary tale of a battle with chupacabras.
Chupacabras? They are real. Ooh, chupacabras, fascinating. Can they drink their victims' blood during combat and gain strength from it? It's a real life lore. True. I remember when I was in Ukraine, living with my grandma. There was a bunch of chickens. There was chickens that was dead in some neighborhood, and all the blood was sucked from them, and people constantly talked about chupacabras being around and sucking blood from chickens.
Oh, yes.
Sela's face grows serious.
And they do it very quickly. They bite one victim, suck out their blood, and then strike their next victim quick as a lightning. But now you've tricked me and I've started telling the tale, I may as well do it properly. Picture a small town in Katara, and down in the dungeon there's 2 murderers waiting to be executed. The gallows are already built for them, the rope's been bought. But sometimes life takes a surprising turn. Suddenly, a paladin of Iamidi appears in the doorway, and offers the murderers a deal. If they go with her to fight some monsters, they'll live. If they survive, that is. There's a big difference between imminent death and probable death with a glimmer of hope, wouldn't you say? So here we are traveling through the desert, me and my friend, a priestess of Serenray, along with the little ratfolk fellow who'd asked for our help, and the 2 cutthroats. We get to the ratfolk village and see their bodies lying around, all drained dry. We figured we'd have to fight vampires. That's how the little ratfolk described the monsters who attacked their village. That's why we went in all brazen-like. The sun was high, and the vampires couldn't attack until dusk. But we never got a chance to look around. Black shadows, quick as the wind, attacked us from all sides. Not vampires, but chupacabras. One of the lads we pulled from the gallows got killed right away. The second one ran for his life. That left me, the ratfolk, and Kyra, that was the name of the priestess, and we all steeled ourselves for the fight of our lives.
Chupacabras is like vampire pet.
And just when we thought the end had come, with the chupacabras surrounding me like a pack of dogs around a bear, our ratfolk friend wounded and down, and the teeth of the quickest of those blasted monsters clenched on Kyra's shoulder, right then, when all hope was lost, the other lad from the gallows suddenly comes running back. He kills the beast attacking Kyra. I'm sure you know what a turning point in a fight looks like. Well, this was it. A moment before, we were lost, and a moment later, we had it back under control. The chupacabras dropped dead, one by one. The little ratfolk is reunited with his family, who were hiding in the basement. The priestess and I closed the eyes of that boy from the gallows who saved us. It was a shame he didn't survive the fight. May the gods keep his soul in its journey through the afterlife.
I expected more cheerful story, and now I'm sad.
Stained glass window. Candelabra. Eat my ass like a chupacabra. Show me where you piss from. Show me where you piss from.
Oh, it's that song. Yeah, I remember one. If you don't have the redeem, it's a horrible song.
Had it not been for that mercy, Milos, that was his name, would be hanging from a noose, and me, Kyra, and all the ratfolk would be dead in that village. Someone told me that a kind deed done by an unkind person is 100 times more precious. By the same token, an evil done by a noble soul is 100 times more horrifying. That's what I really wanted to say. The chupacabras were just a good starting point.
What did you become a paladin of Eomedai?
Sela's gaze sharpens momentarily, then she sighs.
That's a serious question and a good one. You should ask it of your companions. But it's a long story. To start with, 12 years ago I was nothing like the person I am now. I roamed the streets of Soku with the other homeless orphans. I stole, I fought, I was a hired sword for a bit. Not the proper origin for a paladin, is it?
Nope. Please do not actually show me where you piss from. I don't know, you're talking about it a lot lately.
Back then, Soku was a city of orphans, widows, and widowers. Gnolls decimated the city regularly. My parents were among their victims. People there heard about new deaths before they'd finished mourning their previous losses. One day a group of knights of Iamidi brought a glimmer of hope to the city. But while others saw them as saviors and protectors, I was busy pricing up their noble horses and their gleaming mithril armor, wondering just how much one of their pretty swords would fetch. Haha.
Penis! Oh my god. Come on. You scared me with penis.
A thief lives one day at a time, that's what they say. I was the type that never thought past the next job. Anyhow, I was able to sneak into the knight's camp and steal one of their mithril helms.
Sela pauses, her voice sad and measured.
And I was right there when a gnoll attacked the helm's owner, Asimi was her name, and dealt a blow to her unprotected head. A gnoll like all those others she'd fearlessly driven from the gates of Soku. That one blow was fatal, but who was really to blame for her death, the gnoll attacker or the young thief named Sela?
Life is cruel, full of chaos. Sometimes survival just comes down to luck.
So that's how you see it.
Sela looks at you with curiosity but no hostility.
I can't accept that point of view. If the story of my youth taught me anything, it's that we're all accountable for our actions. It's too easy to wave off responsibility if you use the cruelty of life as an excuse.
I mean, what's the problem?
But you were asking what brought me into the ranks of Iamidi's warriors. We all choose the paladin's path for our own reasons. Some are guided by nobility of spirit, some by a desire to fight injustice. I became who I am through penance and a debt unpaid. The day Asimi died protecting my city, I wanted to kill myself for the terrible guilt I felt. But then I realized it wouldn't make the world any better, and I decided that instead I'd try to take her place. I'd become who she had been, and protect the innocence that she would no longer be able to protect.
Wait, so she stole the identity? Is that what it is? Oh, Pristana, hello. Welcome. I am still alive in this PERMADEATH challenge. And instead of playing the game and talking with my companion, that will take time. What are we trying to wash the snail? Look at me. I am not a woman anymore. Ow. Why? What are the principles that Paladin of Eomedai follow? It's probably something like Jesus, isn't it?
Sela smiles.
I'll tell you, I like to recite our code. It feels like I've said it 1,000 times, but it never gets old. There is strength in these words.
After a pause she begins, her voice slow and meditative.
I will learn the weight of my sword. Without my heart to guide it, it is worthless. My strength is not in my sword, but in my heart. If I lose my sword, I have lost a tool. If I betray my heart, I have died.
Because you're stinky? Maybe you?
I will have faith in the inheritor. I will channel her strength through my body. I will shine in her legion, and I will not tarnish her glory through base actions. I am the first into battle, and the last to leave it. I will not be taken prisoner by my free will. I will not surrender those under my command. I will never abandon a companion, though I will honor sacrifice freely given.
How dare you? I smell good and I just won against another boss in Night Rain. You probably got carried by your team, like always. They were probably mad at you, being griefed. someone mad because it's truth.
I will guard the honor of my fellows, both thought and deed, and I will have faith in them. When in doubt, I may force my enemies to surrender, but I am responsible for their lives. I will never refuse a challenge from an equal. I will give honor to worthy enemies, and contempt to the rest. I will suffer death before dishonor. I will be temperate in my actions and moderate in my behavior. I will strive to emulate Iomedes' perfection.
Yeah, I got it. Have time. Have a great time, Paladin. Where are my other companions?
So exciting!
Chat, is this real? Alex bullying me? Well, you know what they say. You either bullied or being bullied. You either if you're about to get bullied, you have to bully first. There you go.
With grace?
What is this?
A well-dressed old dwarf is lecturing a motley company, shaking her ladle at them belligerently. Noticing you, she flings up her hands.
Gee, good afternoon, your commanderness. Do you remember us? We're the crew from the next door theater company, the one you saved in Kinabres, back when you weren't your commanderness yet.
Yeah, I remember
As you
you.
can see, we've come on the campaign with you. We signed up to clean pots and mend the soldiers' clothes. Keeping up a theater is expensive, so we all have to take side jobs, but we don't stop what we're doing. We're going to put on a play about your legendary feats.
Yet another artist have to take side job to support themselves. Cruel world, isn't it? Ingrisk. My Ingrisk do not work today. I woke up late. I didn't eat much. So I have no energy to think. So I don't think. I have strawberries though with me right now and I'm eating them. And I'm gonna be full of peace after that.
Of course, the crowd scenes are difficult. We can't find the people to play the hordes of demons, and we decided against using a ritual to summon real demons.
What?
Luckily, we have Master Kmite. He's invented a way to solve this problem using sound.
What? They couldn't find the people who play demons, so they decided to summon demons? Nice strawberries. I'm okay with strawberries. They're okay. I know some people really like strawberries, but I think it's okay. I am big fan of cherries. Oh my god. I love cherries so much. I would eat them in kilograms. A lot of them. Non-stop. Love them so much.
We caught a pig and some piglets who ran away from a burned-out village.
The glum and husky half-orc mumbles softly.
We put the piglets in a box and scare them a little, and the sound they make is just like an approaching demon horde.
I guess that's true.
But the most important question is, of course, choosing the lead actor who will play the great knight commander. We had to write Barney over it, breaking a number of lances as well as a shovel, a rolling pin, and a set of back scratchers. But we just couldn't decide no matter what. Maybe you can help us? We have two candidates that are most suited to the role. One will have the honor of conveying your heroism upon the stage, Commander.
Wait, is that either Gnome or a Cyclops? Don't you have any other actors who even vaguely resemble me?
We're a small and poorly funded theater, and we only have a few actors. But they're all so talented, one of a kind. I've chosen the ones that are the best fit for your role. Trust my vision, I have more than a few successful plays under my belt.
Cyclops actor?
He's completely tame, believe me. Has a few issues with articulation, but what a powerful physique. We'll make him a nice costume, wash him up, brush his hair. Truth be told, in our show you mainly just make short heroic exclamations at the fateful moment. Like, onward, or, we'll never give up, or, my heart burns with courage. Lampkin can definitely handle the script.
Am I to be played by a gnome? I don't want to be played by a gnome. I don't want to be small. I'm tall. Big.
Not a gnome, two gnomes. Rubbledom and Harifant are twins. One of them sits on the other's shoulders, and puts on a long coat so they can play tall characters.
Oh my god.
They switch places every so often, so each gets their moment of fame. And that way they each only have to learn half of the script.
That's funny. Alright, I made my decision. Sure, two gnomes. The gnome twins, that sounds funny.
Wonderful. Sorry we took you away from all the important things heroes and commanders do. We're off to rehearsal. I mean, first we'll wash some pots, then we're off to a rehearsal. Let's go, you lazy lumps, don't embarrass old grandma now.
Oh my god. Really? Why you do me like that? Why? Hello. Buy points. I could just spend them on something more useful, like, I don't know. Because I crave chaos. Let's see. You won. Please be banned. Never mind that. Let's reroll. The system is old. Don't listen to it. It resets snail. Wow, you know nothing. Usually it resets my snail to the normal state, but it is my normal state right now. So you just spent your point. I know what the wheel does. It does like you can win things. You can win a band, for example, that time out. And that's all you need to know. It's scam. Yeah, it is. It's a scam wheel. Listen, me and Wen spent yesterday half night just trying to figure out D&D characters. It is a horrible thing because you need to do you go to all these sites and all they have the information and they assume that you already need to know about D&D. It's, oh my god, it's such a, nothing tells you what exactly homebrew, what is exactly like a standard thing, so you have to, it's all mixed together. So you need to spend a bunch of time reading and investigating. I'm out of my mind at this point.
This is my time to shine.
Oh, Nero is here. Okay. Let's steal from her. She is a alchemist. Where is she?
Adventures are exciting.
Hate her. She's an alchemist.
No time for idling.
Knight Commander, how can I help? There is much I can do, just ask.
Nira looks at you with eyes filled with enthusiasm. She's holding a notebook and a traveler's inkwell.
You probably heard about the wound I have. The one that sometimes opens up in my chest. Can you perhaps tell me if it's some kind of demonic curse? Maybe historians know.
Yes, indeed. I've been told of your affliction.
Nira appears at the center of your chest.
Can you will the wound to open? No? That's a shame.
Will! I don't want it to open. What can you tell me about this wound?
Well, it's difficult to say. I know of blades that leave never healing cuts, of poisons that stop wounds from healing. I've heard of witches' curses that are rewarded with eternal wounds, but wounds that seem to reopen and heal over and over,
Perhaps you know the other cases like this?
Let's think. In 4671, a Mandavian army corporal had all his bones and cartilage turned to glass. In 4700, a scribe in Kinabres had all her skin simply come away like she'd been boiled. And in 4638, oh, you don't happen to have insects crawling over you? Locusts? No? Rats, perhaps? Too bad.
You know insects in my hole, thank you. Do you think it's dangerous?
It most likely is dangerous, but you are under the protection of Iamete, Commander. She granted you mythic power, as they say. Surely the Inheritor would not leave you to face this alone? Have you, perhaps, noticed that the wound opens at moments when you waver in your faith? Perhaps it is triggered by doubt.
Frowning, Nira looks at you with sincere concern.
Tell me about yourself.
Oh my, I could tell you so many amazing things, and you choose the most boring one of all. But all right, about myself then.
Where are you from?
Istur, a small piece of land that proudly calls itself a country, though it hasn't been independent for a single day in all the centuries it's existed. They have a lot of national pride, but all of it is borrowed, always looking to the great day when they can at last be free from the rule of Kellyiks. The Ishturi love talking politics. If two of them start bargaining over beets at the market, you can be sure that they'll end up arguing about whether an independent Istur will be a monarchy or a republic. I've always found it funny to listen to, and a little disgusting. You see, there are a lot of us halflings in the country, but very few are citizens. Most are slaves.
Oh.
I was lucky, I've always been clever, ever since I was little, so they sent me to school instead of making me do the grunt work. They taught me to count and write, and I was sold as a secretary to Lord Axeler Tresbit. He's the one I left Ister with, never to return, I hope.
She was a valuable slave. How did you come to serve Queen Galfrey?
I was a slave of Lord Axeler Tresbit in Ister, my homeland. Oh, what a man he was. He towered over his fellows like a rock over a garbage heap. A true hero. He bought me as a simple secretary, but he made me learn the history of the world wound, all of it, one volume after another. He hired tutors for me, even sent me to meet prominent historians. He didn't want a simple slave, but a slave with an impeccable education.
Well, as a slave, she should have the resentment towards towards her master, right? That's how it works.
Lord Tresbit was going on a crusade. He firmly believed that the servants of the good gods were weak, and only a follower of Asmodeus could stand against the demon invasion. He took me along as a secretary, a historian, and, most importantly, he entrusted me with recording his glorious story for future generations. In his crusade, Lord Tresbit performed many brave feats, but even he could not stand against the world wound alone. In his final battle with the demons, when my lord realized he was doomed, his final act was to cover my retreat, so that I could tell the world of his great deeds. Some people have said what he did was not heroic, just an arrogant moron puffing himself up one last time, but I say curse their tongues.
All his redeems are a scam. It's not true. The redeem that turns me into a woman is not a scam. The redeem that makes me play games is not a scam. Even if I don't like the game, I try it, and then return points. I would never scam anyone. I'm most honest snail. Most honest, beautiful, and humble. That's what's important. The humble one.
My difficult journey ended in Mendef, where I found my freedom. There I published Lord Tresbit's biography and, I don't want to boast but, who am I kidding? Of course I do. The book sold in great numbers, and made me rather famous for a time. That's what brought me to the Queen's attention. She invited me to her court. After all, she was curious about my deceased lord, and she was in great need of an expert on the history of the world wound. I hope you'll find me useful as well.
You're not just a historian, but a writer too. Will you write a book about my crusade?
Haha, why not? As soon as we finish off the demons, I'll get right to it. Just take care that you don't end up like Lord Tresbit.
Oh, if I'm going out too much copium on stream, I'm getting hard to read in here. It's real. I know that you cannot deal with truth. I understand for some people it's really hard to. But you have to bear with it, come on. Simple as that. Do you worship any deity?
She makes a wry face.
When I was a slave in Ister, they would beat me with a stick to force me into believing in Asmodeus. They hit me and said it was for my own good. Ever since then I don't like temples. I realize there are different gods, like Desna or Caden, who teach goodness and freedom. But it's just, as soon as I smell frankincense, I see the slave driver's stick. Maybe one day I'll be able to turn to a deity without cringing from a blow for not being reverent enough. But for now I let others pray for me.
Nero's smile trembles and collapses.
You sound sincere, but you feel that she's holding something back. I don't trust those alchemists. And former slaves. Oh. What about old Sarkaris?
It was an unforgiving country, inhabited by numerous tribes of Khalid barbarians. Imagine Nymeria but without the Metal Mountains, or the realm of the Mammoth Lords, but with a milder climate, that's Sarkoris. The country was ruled by priests of forgotten deities and shamans. It's said that even back then, before the world wound, the boundary between worlds was especially thin in this region. Since ancient times, Discari has had his claws sunk deep into the minds of the locals. His cults thrived here for many centuries. Aradin tried to stamp them out, but in the end, of course, he passed away.
How did the world wound come to be?
It happened the year Aradin died, 4606, a little over a century ago. No one knows if the timing was coincidental or if there's some connection with Aradin's death, but I'll tell you what we do know. The priests and shamans who ruled Sarkoris hated arcane magic and all who practiced it. Wizards and sorcerers were driven from the land, or worse. One of their prisons held a witch named Arila Forlash.
Uh-huh.
We know nothing about her besides her name, and of course, the atrocity she committed. By some unknown method, she managed to harness the terrible power of the demon lord Discari. Together they tore open the barrier between worlds, opening a rift to the abyss in the very middle of Sarkoris. The world wound slowly but mercilessly expanded, devouring more and more land. In a matter of years, Sarkoris was a memory.
So that's what happened. They hated all mages. All arcane magic, so... Oh, that explains why she did it.
After a moment of silence, Mira adds softly,
Sometimes I think, what did they do to Arielu in that prison? Just imagine, she was ready to give herself to the abyss, if only the demons might devour her torturers along with her. To imagine such hatred, it terrifies me.
I can learn about Crusaders too. Persecuted. I did nothing wrong. I survived a lot of things. Please. I'm in the peak of my success. Tell me about the first crusade. I think the first one was more successful one than this one.
It began in 4622. Yes, it took the church and the secular authorities nearly 2 decades and hundreds of thousands of lives before they decided to take action. In the meantime, Sarkoris was only supported by handfuls of volunteers. By the time the crusade began, the demons had already invaded Mendef. The crusaders pushed them back, in what must have seemed a total triumph at the time, the forces of good easily crushing the demons on all fronts. They erected Drazen on the lands they conquered, an indestructible fortress, and the capital of the Crusader movement. In 4630, 8 years after it began, the First Crusade was declared victorious.
Yeah, that's what I'm planning to do. I'm gonna erect my fortress, my beacon of hope. No way.
It was the first triumph of the Crusaders, and, unfortunately, the last.
And then Staunton betrayed him, right?
In 4638, the world wound suddenly started expanding, and a new wave of demons appeared. The Crusaders were all but delighted. Last time, they'd routed the forces of the Abyss and they welcomed another chance to prove themselves. But this time, everything was different. Instead of scattered gangs, they faced a large and organized army. Drazen was besieged, and the Crusaders lost all the lands they'd won back before. They had to retreat, and all that remained of Sarkoris was left to the demons.
Yikes. Don't erect anything. I'm erecting!
But while the monsters were devouring the unprotected lands, the Crusaders erected a chain of wardstones along the border with the world wound. We have Iamede and her herald to thank for their help. It was the Second Crusade's only victory, but it halted the wound's growth. The catastrophe had become a stalemate at the cost of tremendous sacrifice.
What is your herald? Favorite servant. Walk like a messenger and emissary. Okay. So what about Third Crusade?
About 50 years after the opening of the world wound, Discari found an ally. Baphomet entered the war, a cunning, insidious demon lord who prefers deception to open conquest. He sets his enemies against each other, and lures the virtuous onto the path of wickedness. Traitors appeared among the Crusaders, secret agents of his cult. For a time, no one suspected a thing, even as they watched helplessly as the Crusader movement fell to ruin. Where once valor proudly stood, now greed and dumb cruelty reigned, and outrage was drowned in apathy. In 4665, the church announced a new crusade, hoping to boost morale. They didn't succeed, to put it mildly. Some fought the demons in earnest, and for a time they even dared hope to retake Drazen. But the Third Crusade would be remembered as a witch hunt, in every sense. Inquisitors hoped to purge any cultists from the ranks of fighters, but instead they got a barrage of denunciations, widespread suspicion, and innocent victims. It sometimes happened that two orders would denounce each other as traitors and wipe each other out, much to the demons' delight. Just 3 years later, in 4668, the church put the disgrace to an end. Of all the crusades, that one was the least glorious.
What about the fourth one?
Of course, the demons had no intention of sitting quietly caged behind the ward stones. They kept attacking Kinabres, trying to reach the stone and destroy it, or just scratch its surface, or, if even that wasn't possible, befoul it. The Crusaders drove the demons away from the city, again and again. The Fourth Crusade would last for 15 years, an exhausting study in positional warfare. The demons attacked, and they were pushed back. The Crusaders went on the offensive, but were forced to retreat, and all the while, the losses were tremendous. The Fourth Crusade's only achievement was that they didn't let a single wardstone fall. They didn't retake a sliver of land, to say nothing of Drazen. So many lives, just to maintain the stalemate. You can imagine how that affected morale.
And here we are in Fifth Crusade. Sure. This one gonna be successful. Because me who gonna lead it.
How cute!
Here a bit.
Commander, allow me to say something.
Irabeth looks even more serious than usual.
Before you, this wasn't a war. It was agony, drawn out over decades. No one believed in victory anymore. When the demons attacked the city, for some it was a relief. At least the end had come. They laid down their weapons and surrendered without a fight. I felt the same thing, but I somehow got through on stubbornness and the vague hope that if nobody found Anavia's body, she might by some miracle have survived. And that miracle was you. You returned my beloved to me when I'd nearly lost all hope of seeing her alive again. Then you went on a suicide mission to the Grey Garrison and won the city back for us. You turned a defeat into a victory. I know it wasn't easy, but you make everything seem so effortless. You do everything just like that.
She says with a snap of her fingers.
That wasn't effortless at all. I just close near to death so many times.
The Queen believes in your powers too. But for me, they're just more proof of what I felt that day when I saw Anavia alive, standing next to you. You're the miracle we've been waiting for. You're the one who will finally put an end to this terrible war.
Let's
and
go.
In spite of everything, deliver us the victory we so desperately need. With you, I'm sure this crusade will achieve what the others could not.
Yes, I will lead you to victory, don't worry. Oh, I found a scabbard with your family name on it in a Grey Garrison.
Irabeth looks down.
This scabbard held the solemn hour, my family sword. My father once fought with it, and I took it when I left home to become a paladin. Alas, it was not stolen. I parted with my heirloom willingly, to help someone dear to me. Anavia needed expensive healing, and, having no other way to procure the money, I pawned my father's sword. I think he would have understood. I'm sure he would have given up everything to help the family. I hoped to redeem the solemn hour eventually, but there was never enough money, and soon the sword disappeared from the pawnshop altogether. I have no idea who took it. Seems like I'll have to part with my father's sword forever.
Wait, is Anivia sick?
You'll forgive me if I don't go into detail, it is a private matter. Suffice to say, everything is fine now. The treatment was costly, but it was worth it.
Sure.
Irabeth lovingly traces the name imprinted in silver on the scabbard's leather.
My parents were loyal servants, yet it wasn't enough to earn them a title or a coat of arms. Still, however humble our name might be, it is worth something. I don't know if I'll ever see the solemn hour again, but at least I have its scabbard back. Thank you.
She didn't want to talk about your sickness. Why? What is so special about it? You, near death next to the corpses of your past lives. Yeah, effortless. Exactly. But this one was successful. And I have even more chances to be successful. We need on reinforcements. Can you get us more soldiers?
Irabeth frowns.
When we began the march on Drazen, we chose speed over numbers. If I order more volunteers to be recruited, they simply won't arrive in time. We could pay mages to deliver the troops to the camp, except I doubt that our army's coffers could afford it. If you can spare 7,500 gold coins, I will see to our reinforcements.
No wonder he's stinky. How does it even make me stinky? Don't laugh at that. That makes no sense. Sure, I'll pay money. Everything requires money in this game.
Consider it done.
So it turns out that the queen has her head of head of counterintelligence watching me. I wonder why.
You think the queen doesn't trust you? If that were true, she wouldn't have put you in charge of this army. My main task is to be your advisor until you've gained enough experience as a commander. As for counterintelligence, Anavia and I were tasked with keeping an eye on your inner circle. But you're not under suspicion, Commander. You're under our protection.
I believe. I go into her tent. Yeah, look at that. More loot.
So exciting!
Oh boy, there's so much, there's so other things to talk. Where's my favorite girl?
With grace?
Camellia. I talked about amulet already. Already talk about that. What do you think of power you receive from me?
Camellia shrugs nonchalantly.
People of noble descent grow accustomed to ample opportunity. The powers I received from you are useful, but I see no point in treating them with excessive piety.
If you're not talking about when, you're in trouble. In game, in game, in game. Tell me about yourself.
You want to know more about me than you already do. Why?
Camellia arches a dainty brow.
I talk to the spirits of this tormented land, and they guide me in battle. I'll help you fight the demons, and I swear that you can rely on me in this matter. Isn't that sufficient?
Backpedaling, no.
Anyway, as much as I enjoy our delightful conversations, the spirits are calling me, and I must respond. Please excuse me.
Camellia
doesn't
turns
want to
away,
talk to you
watching you
anymore.
out of the corner of her eye.
Okay. What about what if I talk to her father instead?
Horgasquirm has been expecting you, thumb stuck in his belt.
There you are. I've been waiting. As you see, I too have joined the crusade. I don't know how to swing the sword, but war is costly, and I have money.
Ooh.
Besides, my intellect and business sense may prove useful even on the battlefield.
Oh, rich person supports my crusade. That's nice. That's really good.
Besides, I believe.
Horgus shifts awkwardly from foot to foot.
I believe I owe you an apology.
Oh?
The way I behaved was rude, ill-mannered. You are an honest and honorable person.
Am I?
You have clawed your way up from the bottom of society to the title of Knight Commander, and you are friends with Queen Gaffrey herself. Such persistence deserves respect.
Horgus tilts his head in a brief acknowledgement of your merits.
Please allow me to give you this magic amulet from my humble personal treasury to mark our future cooperation.
I love magical amulets. I know his story. Why have you decided to support the Crusaders now?
With all due respect, that's none of your business. I have my reasons. Perhaps I felt a rush of patriotism when Kinabres was destroyed.
You just call you both above the society. I was. Literally. It's true. I didn't take the trait noble either. So basically Katana came from the distant land and was known here. But going through all of these things that happened to him and he rise to Knight Commander. I just need to not die again.
Anyway, why would you think I never supported the Crusaders? Perhaps I simply don't like to brag about my donations? Ostentatious charity only attracts beggars. I'd wager that Irabeth has no idea whose money she's spending on drinks and supplies.
What can you tell me about Count Dayrunner and I? The noble of Canterbury should be acquainted with each other, shouldn't they?
He is a brilliant young man with a brilliant pedigree. And that story of his, the nobility, is the glue that keeps our society together. I suppose that is why demons so often choose their estates as primary targets. Who would notice the demons' bloody massacres if they only slaughtered poor country folk?
And then he said that, but he himself took someone's name and lived as that person. He wasn't noble himself. His master was noble, but master got killed and then he impersonated his master. The monk was better, he was just drunk and went where life took him. Well, Monk, I feel like Monk would crush everything. If he could just play more, he would be so powerful, but Katana is also strong, but Katana is glass cannon, so like one time he flew on Alchemist, and then he got random crit and he died. Luckily I had resurrection spell, but I don't know, I need more now.
The Arundi family shared the tragic plight of the Gwyrms. Along with many other members of the nobility, they fell victim to a treacherous attack during a major celebration taking place at their family estate. I hadn't received an invitation and was slightly insulted by the snub, but it turned out to be a blessing in disguise. The gods saved me from a terrible fate. All the guests died that day from a magical demonic disease.
Yeah, see, the problem here is, in any other cases, even if you fall in battle, you have like, I think, like a 1 turn to use a spell to resurrect person from a death. But since you fall in a hole and die there, the game didn't give me any chance to do anything with it. You just die, and that's it.
I sympathize with the Count deeply. He has endured so much, and it's no wonder he keeps himself aloof from me. I think this is due to the fact that Horgus Gorm's fate so resembles his own, and we both have to relive those horrible memories whenever we see each other.
Alright. Mr. Garm, who are you?
The galley soldier with an
What was
impressive
that?
beard greets you with a broad smile.
Wilsier Garms, the camp quartermaster, at your service. How may I be of help?
Who was that? Who was he talking just now? I saw you talking to the girl hiding her face. Who was she and what did she want?
I don't know, Commander. She never introduced herself, but I bet she's not a part of our army. I know all our soldiers by name and by sight.
Wilsa frowns gloomily, his cordiality gone in an instant.
She was looking for some elf volunteer. Wanted to know which tent he was sleeping in. At first I thought she was a messenger from Mendef. She definitely wasn't one of us. But now I see how it all looks mighty shifty.
The quartermaster eyes you with concern.
She was some sort of spy then.
What are your duties in the camp?
A little bit of everything. What's an officer to a soldier? A strict father. So what does this make a quartermaster like myself? Something like their mom, that's what. I make sure the lads have everything they need to defeat the enemy and come back from battle in one piece.
Wilsa starts ticking off his fingers.
That means food, firewood, medicine, tents, mended clothes, fixed weapons. The horses have got to be fed and watered. The camp's got to be fortified by the evening and broken up by the morning. I make sure the wages are paid on time and the wagon wheels don't squeak. And then there are reports, gods, until you asked. I never realized how many duties I actually had.
What do soldiers think of their new commander?
They mostly tell tales about your unusual power, but they don't shy away from talking about you as a person, too. Soldiers are always like that. If Iamete herself descended from heaven, you bet they'd jabber on about how she grips her sword and how good she looks in her armor. Word is you've spent more time in the wilderness than in cities, that you can read tracks on the ground better than any book, and tell the weather 3 days ahead by the shape of the clouds.
Oh.
And that means that following you into the wound isn't a scary thing to do.
Sure. From your things. Painful remorse. It's a heavy shield. Dagger. Anything cool? +1. How much it cost? 1,000. Bardiche. Great axe. +1. Heavy flail. Tower shield. Ooh, tower shield +1. Maybe I should buy that for Sila. That sounds good. Any magical items at all? Lesser Glow of Dueling. The gloves grant the wearer +1 bonus can be against disarm attempts. Falchion, Great Sword, Falcatra, Mithril Breastplate, Mithril Chainmail, Medium Armor, Ruse, Composite Longbow, Blade of Order, Scimitar. Whenever the wielder of this can how to hit a chaotic evil creature, placement spell penalty to creature damage rolls. Okay. It's okay. Ceremonial Falcata. Persuasion checks. Whenever the wielder uses Dazzling Dispel, all affected enemies suffer 1d8 sonic damage. Ooh. Oh. Rock of Nature. Medium armor. That's costs so much. Down of Life. What is this? Tower Shield. 7 armor. That's so good. But it costs so much, man. Hold on. Surely I will be able to afford that. If I sell all this crap. Yeah. All items on 24 times, that's nice. This one, Agile Feast. Dexterity modifier in place of her strength modifier. Damage rolls. I feel like I should keep this one. Blackened Mirror. Whenever the wearer of this amulet uses a hex, the DC of saving throw against it is increases by... Ooh. That is useful. I like that. Is there anything else? Jinx potion. Nimble Edge. It's a S-Talk. Bug Crusher. It's a Bardiche. Embraces of Rough Landing. Competence bonus to AC attacks and damage rolls against flying enemies. Very situational. Amulet of Jousting. What is jousting? Night Challenge. I don't even know what the fuck is that. Oh, that's it. Well, I will buy the shield though. It's really good. What? What happened? Mochi, why are you meowing? Why are you meowing, Mochi? Why are you a baby? Let's give it to Sila. I bought the wrong shield. Dumbass. Mochi, what do you want? I do not understand what this cat wants. He wants pets. What, you do want pets? Here, I'm gonna pet you. You fat ass. Yoy! Come here, sit with me. Sit behind me. Fat ass. Look at you, fat freak. You're a freak of nature. What was that tower shield? Down the blood, there you go. You should add a Mochi cam too. He doesn't sit a lot around when I stream because I scream and he doesn't like screams. I spent half of my money on this shield, it better worth it. Boom. Look at this cool shit, it looks so good. I'll probably give this one to... Oh, I can't give...
No, just no.
I guess I'll give it to you. What, you fat ass? Alright. Give me a second, I will get some snacks. He will be back.
Save me!
It was at this moment that he knew. He fucked up.
Hey, блядь!
Well, bad news. No snacks for me. Woman. I'm a monster. I'm not a human anymore. I'm a monster. I'm a creature. I'm a freak. I'm just a woman. Apparently sitting in your bathrobe is kinda getting cold after a while. They wanna talk to Waldrop though, I don't know, man. What do you think of my new powers?
Woljif pauses to think, rubbing his chin.
You mean what you did back there? I have a few ideas. We could send you to a Pittix underground arena to fight.
Oh.
Give you a scary name like Swift Sting or something like that. Give you a great cover story, enemies burn down your house, you're avenging your dead family, the public eats that stuff up. You'll wear a shiny, eye-catching outfit or a black one if you like black better. We'll split the prize money 60/40. 60 for me, of course. You know, arranging fights isn't easy, those people are tough, I'll be taking more risk than you. And after we get set up in Pittix, we'll tour different cities, make some real money. What? You don't like the sound of it?
Why do I get 40? Do you have any other suggestions?
Woljif grins, his yellow eyes lighting up.
I got one more. Have you heard of Rajmarin? It's some land in the River Kingdoms ruled by a King Rajmir. A friend of mine used to live in Rajmarin, he got out of there as fast as he could. Long story short, this King Rajmir of theirs is a god. He keeps his people under his heel, they're all terrified of what he might do. He sits on his throne wearing some white mask, giving power to anyone. Come and take power from me, he says, so long as you believe in me.
Weird.
Woljif quickly checks that no one is eavesdropping.
But that friend of mine, the one who fled, has a half-sister on his old man's side who's a cook in the castle, and a washerwoman who the cook plays cards with in the evenings told her a juicy rumor. Word is, Rajmir isn't a real god at all, and he's got no powers. So, here's my point, you do have powers, pretty scary ones, too. We'll find some shabby little kingdom, I'll start some rumors, you'll show off a few tricks to wow the locals, and that's it, we'll make you a deity. But first I want you to put it in writing that I'll be your chief advisor. I'm not doing anything just on the nod, I've been there, people promise you mountains of gold, and then when it comes to it, they're all, get lost, or I'll set the dogs on you. So, do you like the idea?
I like the idea of having a kingdom better than a crusade. It's a great idea, we'll get to work just as soon as we get out of this mess.
Woljif rubs his hands, pleased.
I am gonna make you such a legend, you'll love it. A survivor in Kinabres becomes a goddess, will make you a cult that'll put Iomedes to shame. In the meantime, you can think about what you want on your coins. And my insurance, don't forget to write the declaration making me your chief advisor.
Are you really staying in the party or just waiting to chance to run off?
Woljif gives you a hurt look.
As if I could. There are demons and dangers around every corner.
The two Earthlings stops short.
Don't you worry, Chief, I'll work off my debt honestly. I won't stab you in the back or go on the run with your money. And if you buy my wares, I won't have to leave at all.
I really want to know about him. How did you become a tiefling? I thought they were born like that.
Woljif grins happily.
I already was a tiefling, and life made me a thief. I've been in this business since I was a kid. My grandma used to say, if you don't work, you don't eat, and she gave me as an apprentice to Idger, a tiefling neighbor of ours. He was a cunning old geezer, he knew how to take a purse off somebody's belt, how to cut open bags undetected, even do some magic. I used to climb through basement windows and open doors from the inside while I was still small enough. And when I grew and stopped fitting through the windows, I decided I was done with my education.
See, if I spent today whole day talking to my companions, I won't have to die. Think about it.
I repaid my grandma for everything she'd done for me, which was absolutely nothing. Why would I feed her if she wasn't bringing me any money? If you don't work, you don't eat. So I took off. I got bored of my teacher too, but when I as much as hinted at leaving, he said I owed him for my education. So I just nodded, and then I joined the Owlbears, the gang that ran our district, and told them that Idger was working their territory. I don't know what happened to him, but I stayed with the Owlbears. Then their leader started giving me the cold shoulder. I did steal from him, but never that much, so I had to rat them out to the guards. Then I joined the Golden Hands, that was
Holy
a good
shit,
time,
this guy.
rich pickings.
A true tiefling.
I would have stayed with the Golden Hands, but the Northmen promised me a bigger cut if I told them where the Golden Hands kept their loot. I'm no fool, of course, so I told them. After that I only had one option, to join the Northmen. And then the family came. At first, no one took them seriously, calling them thieflings and all that. But I felt it right away, they had power behind them, and they had more money. I'm always on the winner's side, Chief, that's why I joined the thieflings. And right on time some thugs came from the capital and made the Northmen leave. The ones who survived are in the family now too.
Are your family tiefling too?
My family, it's an interesting story, actually, but I don't tell it to just anyone. My father and mother had a bakery. Their life was great, but the gods never blessed them with any children. One day my mother went to the river to wash some clothes and saw a basket floating downstream. Inside the basket was a baby, adorable and chubby and fast asleep. It was yours truly. In my hand was a note spritzed with expensive perfume that said, "Take care of my little angel." My mother brought me home and she and my father realized right away that I was heaven sent.
Heaven, huh?
They raised me as their own. When I turned 15, my mother showed me my baby blanket. It was embroidered with the coat of arms of an unknown kingdom, all in gold thread. Ever since then, I've been looking for my real parents, but it's not easy. Traveling takes money. So if you have a few gold coins, I'll pay you back as soon as I find my real family. I give you my word.
Give 10 coins. I hope you find your real family. 10 coins.
Woljif whistles and jingles the coins in his palm.
Thanks a lot, Chief. May I Amiti, or whoever you worship, save you, otherwise you'll be done for. You believe anything you hear. If I was really a prince, I wouldn't be sitting around here, I can tell you that much. I'd have already gone to take what was rightfully mine. And then I'd come back with an army, so I could watch the guards and merchants who pushed me around all my life bow and scrape before me. But that's not gonna happen. Wanna hear the real story?
Yeah.
The true story is boring. My family is human, both my father and my mother. They used to live in a village nearby. I forget the name. When my ma had me, my old man got so mad, he almost killed her. Pinned her to the wall and started asking questions, like why his son had horns and a tail. Well, my ma told him that her mother, my grandma, used to fool around with a demon. When he heard this, Daddy Dearest got drunk, trashed the house, and then took off.
Listen. If Van give birth to a tiefling, I would probably leave too. I'm sorry.
I don't remember any of this, of course, my grandma told me. I was about 3 years old when my mother brought me to Kinabres and left me with my grandma. She said to her, "You and your demon have ruined my life, now you handle him." Then she left. I haven't seen her or my dad since. She did leave a blanket though, that part was true, but my grandma burned it because it was infested with lice. It wasn't even good enough to use as a rag. You think after all that, my grandmother saw the light, felt rightly ashamed, and kissed my horns? I wish.
Woljif grins nastily, his yellow eyes flashing.
People used to give her trouble for fooling around with a demon. She wasn't welcome anywhere, so she got angry. Normal kids get bedtime stories, see, but the only tales I got told were how my dad was worthless, my ma was a slut, and I was demon spawn that no one cared about. She only kept me so I could help around the house and steal things she needed. So that's the truth.
You have demon blood in you. Do you feel drawn to the abyss?
Woljif's tail whips back and forth nervously, raising clouds of dust.
Why? Are you an inquisitor or something? What's it to you? If I've wronged you somehow, just come out and say it. Don't ask me trick questions. I know how it happens. I used to know a fella, he was married to the sister of a guard. Some shady types got him drunk one night and started asking him suspicious questions about the gods, about the queen. So he wakes up hungover, with a headache, someone's mumbling something, it smells like smoke, and his feet are kinda hot. He looks down, and there's a fire under him, and the prelate is reading out his sentence.
Oh, it's over. Your shadow looks strange. What kind of magic is that?
Ladies and gentlemen, roll up, roll up. No dark magic, no fraud. A trick without any deception.
Woljif snaps his fingers and blue flame engulfs him. The shadow that was previously lying calmly at his feet grows, floating in the air behind him. It is the shadow of a huge horned, winged demon with claws.
Tada. It doesn't do anything, it just looks scary. I remember when I was little, an old beggar showed me and my friends how to make shadow puppets. You put your fingers together in front of a light, and it makes the shadow of a deer or a dog or a dove on the wall. I tried so hard. I wanted to make the best shadow, and I did. It just happened.
Woljif chuckles sadly.
Funnily enough, that's the last time I had any real friends. They tried to stone me later, screaming at me, calling me a demon.
I would do that too.
A tiefling is always a demon to these wimps. Even the lowest ranking drunken gnome thinks he's better than me, just because he hasn't got horns or a tail. The poorest beggar in the filthiest gutter thinks he's better than me. Most people would never show their shadow again after that first time, but I don't care. If stones start flying again, I'll just run. I'm used to it by now.
Gotcha. Wow. You got me. I actually expected something to play, but it wasn't playing. So I had to look into it, and then it was just a beat. It's not the strangest thing I've seen. It's true.
Oh well, and there I was thinking I'd impress you.
Woljif sighs, his tail drops, and the shadow and blue fire disappear.
Thanks for not dragging me in front of the paladins at least. They already know me. I've been brought to them before. I remember the paladins all standing around and looking inside me for traces of evil. They couldn't find any, so they let me go.
What do you think of Cannabis? What do you care about? Tell me about tieflings. I don't really want now. We'll just go. What about blacksmith? Ooh. Oh, just normal weapons. Never mind. What was that? What was that? What was that noise? Who left? Who I didn't speak to? Nania. And the Ember. And... What is this? My cannabis be damned. I spit of the shit of cannabis. I spit of the ground. Mongrous. Disgusting nickname. Oh, someone really hates the cannabis, huh? Down with the paladins, down with the prelate Toleron, down with the Queen Galfrey. Spin on that thing too.
This is my time to shine.
Okay. Let's understand.
One could say it was a bit for a bit.
Okay. Alright. Okay. Think you're funny?
Girl, I am pleased with you. I asked you to bring me to safety and that's exactly what you did. Indeed, having a follower to aid me is most efficient and, frankly, pleasing. With you on hand, I shall conquer new horizons, plumb the depths of knowledge hitherto unknown, and scale the dizzying heights of future discoveries.
Ninio stops to catch her breath.
What I mean is, ahem, I'd like to express my deepest gratitude. I foresee immense potential in our future cooperation.
What do you mean exactly by future cooperations?
Hand in hand, we will unravel the greatest mysteries inaccessible to the minds of ordinary people. Just imagine it, I, leading the way, proudly staring into the faces of the gods themselves, and you, my loyal follower, walking behind me every step of the way, writing down my deepest thoughts and admiring the profundity of my intellect.
Amazing. If we hold hands, you won't be able to go in front of me and lead the way.
You are the catalyst, which, when it reacts with my intellect, will allow the latter to grasp the very essence of the universe itself.
Shut the fuck up. Why did I let myself to get dragged into this?
What? Who are you?
Ninio stares at you for a while, bewilderment in her eyes, but then it is replaced by recognition.
Oh, yes, my new follower. So what am I supposed to do? Oh, yes, I must provide some verbal encouragement for your as yet modest achievements and try to induce you to strive for more of such encouragement. That is the principle that underpins any training.
She frowns, but only for an instant.
Ah, I see. Your modest nature was unsettled by the overabundance of my gratitude. I do apologize for putting you in such an awkward position. I will never praise you again, unless I forget.
She has a huge backpack on her.
But let's get back to the business at hand. Your new assignment will be to take me to the inconspicuous ruins that are located in an even more inconspicuous valley lying between Kinabres and Drazen, as soon as is reasonably practicable. I'll mark the place on your map with a large red cross, so you won't forget it.
What's so special about these ruins?
I'm glad you asked. This is my greatest hypothesis, my secret project, and I won't pass up the opportunity to share it with you, because you are my most loyal follower, and you are worthy of possessing such knowledge.
Minio rubs her nose.
And also because you are the first person to ever ask me about it.
Yeah.
Some time ago I was walking around the border of the World Wound and I met a strange person. He was wearing a frayed gray robe and his face was hidden behind an odd white mask. Of course, I didn't miss the opportunity to ask him about the reasons for his absurd appearance, and do you know what he said to me? He said, "I am the answer, but what is the question?" Then he walked off in the direction of the World Wound.
Oh, I've seen those people.
The next day, after I had already forgotten about the first encounter, I had another similar encounter. This time I met an elven woman, judging by the pointy ears sticking out from behind the mask. "I am the answer, but what is the question?" she said, before taking off toward the World Wound. And then I realized, everything became clear to me. I know a mystery when I see one. Consider this one of my myriad talents.
Minio rubs the tip of her nose.
After all these geysers weren't simply on their way to a costume party, were they? After examining several maps, I determined that they were all heading in one direction, to a place not far from Kinabres, a place which is marked as nameless ruins even on ancient Sarkorian maps. That's where I need to go. Unraveling the secret of that place will be my greatest discovery. It will secure my place in history, or perhaps even in legend.
How do you know where we have to go?
Do you know how to find a beehive in a forest? You need to catch 2 bees, set them free in 2 different locations of the forest, and remember the directions they fly in. Then you take a map and draw lines showing the bees' routes. The place where the lines intersect will mark the location of the beehive. Fascinating, yes? By the way, forest bees do not make any honey.
Minio sighs.
I used the beehive principle here too. For a couple of months, I tracked the strange people in the masks and observed the direction in which they were traveling. I collected the coordinates, mapped their estimated routes, and made a discovery. All the routes intersected at the nameless ruins not far from Kinabres.
Wait, is that true? The forest bees don't produce honey? Forest bees don't produce honey. Must not produce the kind of honey we are familiar with. Many wild bees focus on collection of pollen and themselves and their offspring and so on. Ah. Interesting. I didn't know that. What do you expect to find there?
I haven't the slightest idea. If I knew what was hidden there, I wouldn't be so eager to go.
The ruins are nearly far from Calabres. You could easily get there by yourself. Why do we need me?
Minio's eyes seem ready to pop out of their sockets in surprise.
Don't you see? This is a legendary secret place. Who knows what may happen to me after I lift the veil and uncover the workings of the universe? My mortal body may be unable to contain all that knowledge, or perhaps I will ascend and become equal to the gods themselves. I need you to write down everything that happens and report my fate to the interested parties in Absalom. And don't forget to praise me as I deserve while you're there.
You know, these ruins here might turn out to be just that, ruins.
Minio shrugs.
In that case, we'll write this experiment off as a failure and start another one. I don't know which experiment I'll try next.
Okay.
Well, now you know. So, off we go.
Minio frowns.
Did I just make a rhyme? Perhaps I've discovered poetic talent in myself? Let's conduct an experiment. Quickly, say any word and I'll try to find a rhyme for it right away.
Whatever.
Not too clever. Now or never. Not the best rhymes, don't you think? Well, this experiment was unsuccessful. We learned that I have no poetic talent after all.
Yeah.
Minio sighs.
But it's no reason to despair. Having a gift of poetry in addition to my inexhaustible intelligence would have been a little too much. Besides, I am catastrophically busy, and have no time to spend on writing poetry.
Sure.
The world is full of wonder.
You now, Amber. You have to talk so many people at the same time. Pro. How are you hanging your new abilities?
Abilities?
The girl tilts her head to her shoulder.
What are you talking about?
Oh, she didn't even notice.
Oh, the tricks you learned when the big gray house blew up?
Oh.
They're funny. Thanks for teaching them to me.
The king gave me the title of Knight Commander and put me in charge of an army. What do you think about that?
The elf focuses her wandering gaze on your eyes, smiles and shakes her head.
Don't believe titles. All of us in the world are children of the street, barefoot, hungry, scared, a step away from death. Some imagine they're strong and rich, like gods. But don't forget who you really are, behind the title.
You're always so cheerful. How do you manage to remain so hopeful when we're surrounded by such horror?
Hope.
She tilts her head and continues with a smile.
No, no, hope is a lie. What should we hope for? This world is in the hands of demons. The gods can't help, or they don't want to, or they forgot about us altogether. The people know they're about to be eaten by demons, but still they quarrel with each other, and fight, and steal. There's no hope. Only us.
Oh my god, I didn't expect her to be so doom and gloom, suddenly.
We'll have to win without hope. It will be hard. The entire abyss is against us. We can only win by some miracle. Which means, we'll have to make one happen. What other choice do we have? We'll work a miracle, and win, because we have to.
The elf smiles broadly and nods to herself.
I agree with her, she's right. Tell me about yourself. You used to live in a river city. What do you call you Ember?
I've had many names. When I was little, Mom and Dad called me Dove, or Cricket, or Kitten. Dad called me his ray of sunshine. And when my mom was cross, she called me by a long name, a grown-up one. I can't remember it, no matter how hard I try. Then, when I came to live in the River City, the good people called me different funny names, like Ember, or Torch, or Smoky. I don't know why. They called me Bird Brain because I have a crow. They called me Lucky 7 because of my fingers.
She raises her hands, the middle finger on her right hand and the two smaller fingers on her left are missing.
They sometimes called me grilled meat, and said I was stupid, but I didn't feel hurt. I mean, they're right, I really am silly. They didn't mean to hurt me.
She doesn't have fingers on her right hand. Middle finger on her right hand and two small fingers on her left are missing. Huh.
I like Ember, it's a good word. Embers are like people. On the outside, they're gray and cold like stones, but they're warm inside. You can blow on them and they'll start a fire to help you survive a cold night. And that's wonderful, isn't it? Ember it is.
Where are you from?
Far away, from the flower country.
The girl gestures vaguely off into the distance.
It's so beautiful there. Everywhere there's flowers blooming, golden towers, and waterfalls. And everyone is like me, with pointy ears. There's no round-eared people, no short ones, no horned heads. We live there together, me and Mom and Dad.
So Keonian elves.
Mom and Dad argued a lot. Dad used to say that all the good people should go on the crusade and fight the demons. And Mom said he was silly because it was so far away and none of our business. And that he shouldn't abandon his child. She meant me. But he didn't abandon me. He took me along. He said I was born the same year that the hole to the demon world opened. He said it was a sign that I would be one of the heroes who close it. Of course I'm not a hero, but I'm here anyway, helping as much as I can.
Where'd you get your scars?
It happened by accident. My dad and I came sailing down the river to join the crusade. Dad said that all the good people were going to the world wound to heal it. He said that the crusaders were the best people in the world, and together we were going to win.
Did you win?
But when we arrived at the River City, the crusaders got everything mixed up. They thought my dad and I were bad and decided to burn us at the stake.
Oh.
Dad died, and I cried so loudly that one good night realized it was all a big mistake. He started yelling at the other crusaders, even the one in charge, and then walked right into the fire and got me out. The others wanted to stop him, but he took out his sword and scared them away.
Huh.
The kind knight took me to a healer. I later learned that while the knight was pulling me from the flames, he himself was burned so badly that he died not long after.
How
but I'm
amazing.
still alive. A few fingers missing, and my skin is funny. I've lived in the River City ever since. I never had my own house, but I had many friends. And then the demons came, and I met you, and you know what happened after that.
Suffered too much. Our suffering has just begun. This girl is just very positive. Do you worship any deity?
The girl shakes her head with an unwavering smile.
Dad taught me to pray to Iamete. He said she was a kind goddess, and she called people to crusade against evil. The knights who burned my dad and me worshipped her too. They even lit the fire with a prayer to her, and she did nothing to help us. But then one kind knight, alone, without any gods, changed his mind and saved me.
Still famine? Yeah. For 5 more minutes.
I think the gods are the same as us. They don't understand anything, and they're scared of everything, so they hurt themselves and the rest of us. People worship the gods only because they're afraid of being responsible for themselves. And the gods listen to the praise, and they become smug and arrogant, and begin to believe that they're better than us, but they're no better. They're silly sinners just like the rest of us.
So that's why she atheistic. Interesting.
Sometimes I pray to the gods. Different ones, the good ones, the bad ones, I ask them to stop. Stop fighting and hurting each other. I don't know if they ever hear me. But if they do, I mean, the knight who wanted to burn me, he was able to change his mind and do a good deed. If he can change, maybe Baphomet can too.
Wait, yeah, the Ember is special. How do you survive on the streets?
The elf shrugs.
There are many good people in the River City. When I sang for them in the street, they'd often give me coins, or bread, or sometimes even clothes. I shared everything with the other homeless, and they showed me where it's safe to sleep, where I could get out of the rain and cold, where I could find discarded things. When the demons destroyed the River City, I looked for my friends but I found no one. They probably all died. The homeless have no supplies or weapons or basements to hide in, and the knights won't protect them either. Knights are like gods. So self-important, they're saving the world after all. What do they care about the homeless?
Still smiling, the girl shrugs.
Where do your magical powers come from?
These tricks? I have them from my grandma.
Grandma, huh?
She used to be my father's grandma, and before that, his father's. I've never
What?
seen her myself, but she's very clever and kind. When I lived on the street, sometimes she left food for me or a blanket in the winter. Sometimes I feel her stroking my hair as I fall asleep. But if I open my eyes, there's no one near.
Huh? Wait, what does that mean? Is it like a ghost or a creature? I have no idea what it could be.
She also sent me soot.
She scratches the crow's beak, and the bird grumbles happily in response.
She tells Soot how to do different tricks, and Soot teaches me.
So she sent magical crow to this girl, huh? So maybe it's a witch? Since she's a witch, maybe it's a hag who did that.
It appears that Ember doesn't know who exactly gives her these powers, but you can guess from her words that her patron is Andolata, a powerful archon, one of the Imperial Lords, also known as Grandmother Crow.
Oh, okay. Imperial Lords. I see what it... Okay, got it. So she has a patron, and that's... She called her grandma, okay. That's it. Okay, there's only one dude left to talk. The funny griffin one. Outbreak.
So you're the Warkif now. You're going to lead us to free Sarkoris from those Fae.
Ulbrich nods his head with respect.
I felt it the moment I saw you, this one is special. But that you'd go and get yourself a whole army in no time? That I did not expect. Well, how does your newfound power feel? Has it gone to your head yet?
Why do you ask?
I thought I'd learn what was on my Warkif's mind. Going to war is no small thing. If you'd rather not say, you don't have to. You'll show it in action. Well, I didn't come here just to flap my gums. Since I'm going to war and you're in charge, I better do this the right way.
Ulbrich lowers his head and says solemnly.
My blade and my life are yours, Warkif. I mean, it's not like I need a blade. My talons and beak will do the trick. But saying it like that is the done thing. My talons and beak are yours just doesn't have the same ring to it.
Ah, it sounds good. Okay. So he decided to serve me.
There's something else. I can already see things are bad, but the tales of all of Sarkoris burning down and its people dying out? I'm sorry, I don't believe those. It can't be true. We're not the kind of folks to be snuffed out just like that. I have kin in a village not far from here, Current Glen. Let's go there and talk to them, have them fill us in. They're smart folks. Perhaps they'll help us in battle too. Together we'll clean up Sarkoris before you can say Roigi, foul creatures.
Ulbrich bumps his fist into his palm with a chuckle of bravado.
All right, I'll go prepare for the road ahead. Take care, Warkif.
What do you think about new powers?
I don't like them.
Oh.
Can't deny that they're useful, but this is the way of things I'm accustomed to. Every power must have an
All
aim.
right,
The powers
Microsoft
that
Sam.
druids and shifters
Leave
have are
Microsoft
fair.
Sam
Gods
alone.
and spirits grant them to us.
He does the
and
great
only
job.
for good reason. First you have to earn your power, prove you're worthy of it, show you're grateful for it, then you can start using it. But this, who gave it to us? For what purpose? What do we have to give in return? It's one mystery after another. I'll up and tell you what I think. This power feels a lot like in sorcery. In our lands, people could get sent to Threshold for toying with powers like these for everyone's safety.
Yeah, that's what brings the... That's where the problem started. You didn't like the magic. I'll just something. Tell me about your homeland.
I'll tell you this, Sarkoris isn't a country, Sarkoris is a whole world. Just imagine, a lynx standing at the edge of snowy woods in the north, perch splashing in the Selen in the east, furry bumblebees buzzing over the blooming hills of the south. And everywhere you look, there are people, the likes of which you won't find anywhere in the world. They are the bravest in battle and the fleetest in dance. Hundreds of tribes, each with its own legends, songs, heroes, gods, and spirits.
A bunch of tribes in the north, get it.
Now, you tell me, could a land like that really have perished because of a few grasshoppers? I won't believe it, ever. Alright, now your turn. Where do you hail from? Who's your tribe?
Who is your tribe, Nirvana? So much originality, tribes in the north. Makes sense though. My family is, well, you came from the different kingdom, right? Because of your axe wielding, so my family is far away. I don't know if I ever seen... Like, this guy is a typical northern tribe guy. I don't know what you expect, that just makes sense, no?
Oh, I see.
Ulbrich nods his head with understanding.
So you and I share the same troubles, huh? All we can do is remember those dear to us and hope that someday, by some miracle, we'll see them again.
You're from the oldest clan, right? Tell me about it.
Our clan is one of the oldest. Our history goes back to a time before Sarkoris was settled, when our ancestors lived in the mountains in the far north. Once their mountain home had become too small for them, they went down to the untrodden hills and forests of the south, drove out the monsters and the giants, and founded Sarkoris. Even back then, the Olesks were the first into every battle and the first to build a settlement on their land.
It's fine, they're all dead anymore. Those tribe doesn't exist anymore. It's all demon land now. Bunch of demon portals. Demon worshippers. Back to a snail.
People wrote so many songs about our deeds that if I were to start singing them all to you now, we'd be stuck here for a good month. Who routed the Orcish invaders? Who seduced the Fey Queen and stole her tiara? Whose apples are the size of a hair, and whose cider made from those apples can knock a bear out? That's right, it's all us, the Olesks.
If giants lived there before your ancestor came, you can't really call those land untrodden, can you?
Ha ha ha, oh, you're a laugh. You're saying giants are people. Have you seen one with your own eyes? They can't even speak our tongue, they just growl and fart. They may look like humans, but they're dumber than frogs. All they know is eating and fighting. They feast on human flesh, I'll have you know. So don't feel bad for those freaks, our ancestors were right to cut him down.
Wow. Okay, dude. He's being a bit giantese there. What was your role in your tribe?
I was the chieftain, and not by right of blood, like in some tribes. It takes more than being born in the right
Growl
family
and
to
fart,
lead the Olesks.
so
You have to
Ayla
earn
has
the
a lot
right
in
from our
common
divine
with them.
patron.
It's
Erber,
true.
The heavenly griffin
Not
chose
gonna
me.
even deny him.
Ulbrich chuckles mirthlessly.
Except, as you can see, it didn't do my clan much good. The chieftain's duty is to be with their people in peace and in war, in life and in death. And what did I do? Abandoned them, there's no two ways about it. I missed everything. I slept through everything.
Tell me about your patron, the griffin.
Erver, the griffin whose beak has marked the sun and whose talons have raked the moon.
Ulbrich crosses his arms in a ritual gesture.
He is the ancient protector of our clan. From each generation, he chooses one who is worthy of wielding his power and leading his tribe.
That what should Nirvana could serve, but that's not how it works. I guess patron is not exactly a god. It's like a smaller deity.
But ever since I woke up here, he hasn't spoken to me once. No prophetic dreams, no answers, no signs. His power is still with me, so he must be alive. Then why is he silent?
He shakes his red mane helplessly.
Yeah, he worshipped green fate. That's why. Alright. What else do I need to do? Whoop, 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 whoop. I already sold everything I don't need. I bought a shield for you. Okay, that's fine.
So exciting!
Time to sleep. There's that stinky griffin. Oh, take your time. You don't need to run at all.
Is there trouble?
Do we need to say something? No, not here. Guess we'll just rest. Did we assemble all books? Yes. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Okay. Seems like everything is correct. Let's sleep. Alchemy. No one can do that. I'll give Dayron an ability to brew potions. I don't know why the cat lady can do it. That's really weird. Boom. There you go. What kind of scroll? Just magic missile. Everything else kind of smelly anyway. Let's sleep. Did it clear the... what is it called? Wisdom damage? -1. Oh wait, I kinda care about wisdom damage though. Do you have a restoration spell scroll? Has to be something, at least one, yeah. There you go. I need to buy some spell that will raise someone up. If I die, or someone will die, we need to have something. Some kind of spell that will raise them back. Otherwise I'm gonna lose. Let's see. Raise that, there you go. 6,000. Ugh. I'll probably buy 2. And these. That's... actually, it doesn't cost that much, huh? Light will deal. Boom. Now if someone dies, I can at least resurrect them. That's really nice. Hey, time to leave the camp. I hear that you cannot sit on your funny griffin in a camp. I don't know why.
This is my
Makes no
time to
sense.
shine. How cute!
I guess I'll take Griffin Dude instead of Voljev, and then... oh... I also need to take Nania. What if I take you? And then... and then... I have to kind of need him. I need more space in my party. You know what? Vanduak will sit home for a bit. Let's see how bad it's gonna end. Hope nothing bad will happen. There you go. Sila. Martyr Zacharius Cemetery. Sure. Start resources to help your economy, relics, global map, advance your party. You can switch between party management and army commander models by clicking the banners. So this. Oh, wait. Whoa. How can I recruit more people? Nice. Now, assign general. Recruit new general. Who do I have? What is that? That's a shield. Does it tell me what? Oh, I assume it's a mage one? Elemental protection. All caster unit in the army have +4 bonus to fire, occult, and electricity resistance. Basic training. All units in the army have +2 bonus to damage per level on this feat. Heroism. Target unit gains +1 bonus to saving throws on AC and the error rolls for 2 rounds. All units in the army have +2 bonus to AC per level of this full sphere. Target unit receives some 20 plus power penalty to combat morale. So it's a divine caster. This is arcane caster. I don't have money for this. Great. Buy resources. Have to spend it from my pocket. Can I get better sets on a shy? Ooh, Scorching Ray. Power D6 fire damage to the target unit. This is an arcane spell. Master Manual. This guy is good. I think I'm gonna take this one. Unless... Nah. This guy. This is the new general, the mage general. So this is the army, right? Oh. Yeah, I know about this. Why are you even telling me about? The enemies are retreating. Pursue them and fight. Sure, for experience. Yeah, this is the Heroes and Might and Magic system. That's what it is. Once per round before the action of allied wing general can use ability of our spell. The ability general fight ranger. Okay, it's exactly like it. Kill those small ones. They exploded, nice. Run there. Be scared. Nice. Smack them. And then you finish them. Easy win. You didn't lost anything. Actual clash of armies for the first time. We have 166. What is this? Footmen, 94 archers, and 20 clerics. The morale start to reflect the general mode of the Crusaders. Positive morale increases resource income and number of troops available for recruitment, while negative morale decreases these numbers. Morale changes depending on the moral banners. Special condition are met, the bunny remains green and increase morale by 1 per day. If the special conditions are not met, the bunny turns yellow for 3 days, but still increase morale by 1 per day. Then the bunny turns red and decrease morale by 3 per day. The army currently carrying 2 banners. The banners of victory stays green while you defeat demon armies. Each victory over a demon army adds 4 days to the time the banner of victory stay green. Okay, I see. The banner of our March of Dresden stay green while you defeat demons armies on the road to Dresden. Each victory over a demon army on the road to Dresden adds 10 days to the time of banner of March of Dresden stay green. So I have it kinda timed me out. Huh. Each unit has its own combat morale. The starting value of each depends on the crusade morale. Various combat effects spells can change combat morale until the end of the battle. Positive combat morale grants the unit chance to perform another action on the same turn. Oh, well, units with negative combat morale have a chance to panic and lose their action. Undead units as well as some other do not have combat morale and thus not affected by any effect. Okay, got it. Having deflected a band of cultists who had driven the captives from Canabres and made the ruins as well as gift their temporary base, the commander's army celebrated the first triumph. Unfortunately, the demon worshippers have killed all the citizens and gathered their belongings into a huge pile in the middle of the camp. Good, looted. Do. Merging, yeah, I know about that. Demon army. Can we reach that? They're already fleeing. Bunch of losers. What do they even have? Brimarak! Archer, get him. One left. Yeah, sure. Oh, and the priestess can heal people. That's also nice. Ow. Kill Bribaraks. That's fine. I'm afraid of them. All these footmen, they don't do damage at all. That is pathetic. Well, enemies don't do damage too. They haven't killed anyone yet, so that's fine. Kill this one. No, they killed one. Hold on. And then I use boom, and that resurrected someone. Boom, killed. No losses. Recruiting units. The new victory has brought you more finance points, which can be used to strengthen your army. The recruiting units can the recruitment button. Okay. Get it.
Crusaders stumbled upon a group of ragged and exhausted scouts. They had set out on a patrol mission deep into the world wound, but then when Kenabres was attacked, they found themselves cut off and surrounded by demons. Surviving in such hostile conditions was not easy, but the scouts' spirits remained high and they readily joined the commander's forces.
Ooh.
Having defeated the enemy, the Crusaders scatter across the battlefield in search of trophies. The officers keep an eye on the process so that all the valuable trophies go to the treasury, and do not end up in the pockets of lucky soldiers.
Good. Don't steal my shit. Well, I cannot hire a new one right now, so... And we cannot move the army either. So, I guess I move my guys. Oh yeah, I need to choose my mythic ability for you. And besides that, hold on, I need to give you this glaive that I kept with myself. That much better than yours, right? Yeah. The question is now, how do I level him up? Let me see. Because it's a cleric, I don't really know what he needs. Companions. What's his name? Social. Cleric. Wow, you're just leveling up as a cleric. Spell penetration. Mythic past. Impossible domain. Community. Is that what you need to do? Why? And then another impossible domain, animal. Oh, so you can ride the animal. That's actually pretty cool. Level impossible domain community. What the community does? Community domain. Your touch can heal wounds, and your presence instills unity and strengthen emotional bonds. Calming touch. You can touch a creature as a standard action to heal if it's 1d6 point of damage. Plus 1 point per level in a class that give you access to that domain. Huh. This touch also remove the fatigue, shaken, and sickened condition. Useful. You can use this ability a number of times per day, equal plus 3 your wisdom modifier. You can create ward protected and specified area. Oh, it gives you spells, bless, protection from enlightenment, communal, rare protection from energy, communal, burst of glory, stone skin, restoration greater. Why don't I take the healing domain, for example? Or there's so many of them, jeez. Or what else do we have? Animal domain. At 4th level, you can get an animal companion from that. But it tells me to take community domain. Why? Why? What does domain zealot do? You've become closer to your deity and the power has over its divine domains. You can use the abilities of your domain as a swift action. Why indeed? What's the idea behind it? Oh wait, that's the old version. Whoops. It's still community, never mind. This build provides divine support. Why are you like this? Why are you like this? Evil domain. I feel like I don't know why you take community domain. It doesn't do anything. Why is it so special about it? Well, you can create a ward that protects a because of healing, maybe. A specified area, creating this ward is a full round action. Friendly creature in the area receive resistance bonus equal to your wisdom modifier on all saving throws. Oh, an equal competence bonus on attack rolls while inside the warded area. Wait, that's why. The ward lasts for hour per level in the class that gave you access to this domain. That's pretty good. Understandable. Makes sense. Beep 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 bum 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 bum. Apparently we need to go to the graveyard and fight a bunch of undead. Glad we have a cleric with us. And I will do it after a little break. We'll be back. I ate so many strawberries and drank so much water, I'm full of peace now. I have to stay there at the toilet and wait till it all goes out. Horrible. Enemy has cantrip ray of frost that can be used to defend. Sure. Special kind of spell. I don't care about cantrips, they don't do damage.
An elderly man limps toward a grave and clumsily throws a handful of soil inside.
How unfair. They were all so young, they had their whole lives ahead of them. They sacrificed themselves, and an old cripple like me still lives.
An elven woman with her face bathed in tears steps up to the grave. She whispers,
"The painting, it burned like everything else in the house. There is nothing left for me to remember you by. Nothing."
A young man throws a handful of soil into the open grave and stands beside it for a while, lost in thought. Finally, he sighs and steps back. Sozil throws a handful of soil into the grave in front of him. He takes a breath and prepares to speak, but it seems that he simply cannot find the right words. The cleric wipes his tear-filled eyes, gathers his resolve, and says in a gentle voice,
I wish you a warm welcome in Shellen's realm. We will win this war, I swear to you. We'll banish this ugliness and evil, make the world richer and let peace blossom in it. We'll make sure anything like this.
He breaks into sobs mid-sentence, then falls silent without finishing his declaration.
I'm gonna just say nothing. I'll let him finish.
Sozil and the townspeople respectfully fold their hands in silent prayer.
What is that?
An elven woman shrieks in horror, disrupting the atmosphere of silent mourning.
Uh-oh.
Her trembling hand points at something moving inside a grave. Suddenly, a corpse climbs out of the ground, wafting a horrible stench from its rotting body.
Undead.
It's a zombie. Run.
Run, you losers. Oh, there's even more of them.
We won't fall.
Surprise, surprise, it's a zombie. Do I just send him in? Oh yeah, that blade was gonna be completely useless against these guys. Ooh. Oh, it's you, and you. Hmm. We'll wait. Cool. Oh, they immediately attack Nirvana, of course. Playable. Horse, help Nirvana. -1 immediately from horse. Good job. Horse know what it does. Do we need to do something for this fight? Seems like that's the problem. We couldn't buff before this fight. That's why it's so. And Nirvana obviously under, not on his Griffin. Zombie Lord. That's even worse.
No glory without risk.
Actually, not much damage, Sila. Not bad at all.
Be gone, fiend!
Okay, you killed that one. That's good. Oh hell, horse, my savior. Horse has to save you all the time, and that's horrible. Here, I'm gonna put this on you. You could leave. All right, Griffin. Go save your master. Wolfbrig, what is your thing? Wait, you can use... You can shapeshift all the time? Like, what? So you don't have to... Oh my god. Wait, and it gives him bonuses, right? Huh. Because of the mythic talent, he can shift as much as he wants. That's crazy. Now we have 2 griffins here. Okay, Nirvana, don't die. Kill the zombie lords. Or don't. And everyone. That's the problem in fights like that, right? Everyone just attack main character, and there's nothing I can do about it. Because it's ambushed. Alright, horse. Help. Save people. There you go, good horse. Walk outside of this thing, that looks scary. Sila.
The inheritor.
Kill that one.
Blade.
Social. Technically we have priest with us, so it shouldn't be
fall
too bad.
I'll cut you wide open.
Come on, Griffin. Griffin, you have to save your master, or things will go bad. Whoa, this shift. Oh, there's more zombies. Okay. Alright, listen. Listen. Katana, you're not in a good scenario here. You gotta fight for your life. And drink a potion. That didn't heal you at all. Maybe walk away? I don't know. Or just smash them. Do I believe in you?
You offend me.
Oh, you killed that dude pretty easily. Yep, they're still trying to attack you. These fights I hate the most, when you're just ambushed and you cannot really do anything. So, believe in horse, what can I say? Do I need to do anything here? I don't think so.
Into the fray.
I will bring down the divine wrath.
I don't think we need to use spells, but technically our cleric can use the anti-undead spell, so we should be fine. Or heal in the worst scenario.
The spirits demand your blood.
Help me, they want my meat. They do, they want to eat you. Don't worry, your griffin can help you, surely. Who's left? Zombie Lord. Boom! Boom! Now this guy's gonna be strong because he can do that anytime now. What's his AC in Griffin form? 22. Not as good as I expected it to be. But still good. Okay, Katana, you need to kill those zombie lords.
Stand down.
-1. Walked away. I don't think you can drink potion right now. Yeah. Well, I believe you survive. Ah, no, they still do damage to you. I cannot even see who's attacking who.
You're irrelevant.
Come on, help Katana.
No glory without risk.
Do I want to heal right now? Sure, heal Katana. Shouldn't have done that. That provokes attack of opportunity, I didn't know it.
Eternal Rose, I call upon you!
And they crited on him. God damn it. Griffin, it's time to fly. And help people. There is too many griffins on screen. I cannot fucking see anything. Kill him. The shapeshifter has insane amount of damage, actually. Hey, more zombies. Yay.
Away, you rascal.
Good job, Katana. Look at you, killing them. Horse, you know what to do. Somehow Horse is slaughtering undead really well.
The inheritor, guide my blade.
Horse is just best player in the team. I do hate me some zombie rascals. What's your problem again? What a fat ass cat.
With a heavy heart, Sozil looks at the corpses of his friends, returned to rest by his own hand.
What is this twisted mockery? Who could possibly wait? What's this?
He bends down and recovers something from the ground.
Take a look at this.
Sozil hands off a black onyx gem to you, once precious. This stone is now covered in cracks, falling apart in your grip as you examine the engraved Minotaur's head, the unholy symbol of Baphomet. The cleric's voice, perplexed at first, fills with rage as he speaks.
Cultists. Simply murdering my friends was not enough for them. No, they had to come to the funeral and desecrate their graves.
Oh boy, do we have to deal with the necromancer again? I'm scared. But it's fine, we're gonna buff ourselves and be gonna strong. Surely this time it's not gonna be a problem. Looks like some of the townspeople were only feigning their grief.
These demon worshippers are everywhere. Now I understand why the Inquisitors of Kinabres became so paranoid.
Okay, relax, man. Are you gonna be Inquisitor too?
Wait, the townspeople fled the undead without knowing they have a traitor among them. Wherever they are, they're in great danger. We must find them.
They probably already dead. Forget about them. Alright. Now.
So exciting.
It's time to do the thing where we buff ourselves. Do I want to use a heal, like a heal, or I can just do this?
Must Magritium Turinos. Magritium Turinos. Magritium Turinos.
The world has suffered enough.
Okay, decent. Let's
Well?
let's start it. Buff on our main tank, obviously. Then magical vestment armor on Sila. Then magical vestment on horse. Bark skin on horse too. Bark skin on griffin. This one. Katana's griffin, because probably people gonna attack him a lot. And then what are the other buffs do we need? Bull strength. More like bullshit. Oh yeah. Protection from poison.
What's on your mind? I wonder.
Magritium Turinos.
I think that's mostly it for now. From here. Now you
No reason to
this.
The goddess protects us.
Priest. Cast this on a horse. Cast this on a griffin. Cast this on everyone. Okay, I think we're giga buffed ourselves. More than we needed, right? Yep.
You are
Oh, Nenio too. I completely forgot about you. Oh yeah, you can cast magic weapon greater now. On Katana. So Katana getting stronger. And then on... Well, Sila? I guess. Then Heroism on Katana. And then on Sila, I guess too, because I don't know who else. You know what? On you. You need to hit a lot. Magic armor on you. No. On yourself. Boom. Okay, that's good enough for me. Let's see. How much armor Sila has now? 34. That's some good fucking armor. What about your Griffin? 35. How is your Griffin is tankier than our tank with huge tower shield? Can you explain that? And that's even without buffs over mythical beast. That's huge that you can you potentially can tank. That's great. All right, let's go.
With grace.
Chicory. Do they have chicory?
I hope you appreciate
At this damn door. The half-rotten corpse of a woman stumbles on a crypt. She looks at you with the empty eye sockets and procs and a few words. Thank the gods, thank you too. I knew it was going to happen someday. They buried me alive. Who are you?
Baroness Ninel Ballard, at your service.
The dead woman bobs a clumsy catsy, her legs barely supporting her.
My estate is not too far from here. Let me assure you that all of you are always welcome there, assuming you are properly attired.
Why women speak with male voice? What's happening here? I hate to break it to you, but you're actually dead.
How dare you? What utter foolishness. Do I look like a corpse to you? No, you forget yourself. You should be ashamed to say such things to a...
The dead Baroness wags her finger at you in a chastising manner, but cuts herself short, staring at her own hand in horror.
What? How? This simply cannot be. I shan't permit it. I'm afraid it's true. I am truly sorry. This graveyard was desecrated by a necromancer. It seems that he disturbed your rest as well.
Well.
The dead woman covers her face with what remains of her decaying hands.
So, I died, but even in death the accursed servants of the abyss torment me? Can nothing be done? Perhaps you could lay me to rest? I quite enjoyed my life in this world, but now there is no place for me here. Not in this miserable form.
How did you awaken?
Allow me a moment to think. Seems like it. Yes, indeed. I awoke because I heard a voice. They were
Gillian.
reciting poetry, or a prayer, perhaps. I suppose those were spells, then? It must have been your thrice-damned necromancer.
Of course, it's always necromancers. Would you like to pass among any words to comfort to your friend or family while you're here?
That good-for-nothing band of hangers-on? Most certainly not, thank you very much. I am reasonably confident that they have already brought my estate to ruin and squandered the fortune I bequeathed to them. They will have to do without my missives. Spare us both that indignity and embarrassment. You see, I would still be in the company of those I truly care for, were it not for your discourteous sorcerer and his parlor tricks.
Lay undead to the rest. Rest in peace.
Thank you. Do feel free to take my burial jewelry.
Ooh.
Those pieces are dreadfully out of fashion where I am going anyway.
Now I wanna see. 5 hours. Holy shit. Wait, where is your jewelry? She told us we can use her jewelry. Where is it? What a bunch of liars. I can't believe this shit.
This is my time to shine.
Oh, mobility. Oh, and why? Go back.
How cute!
Undead.
So
More undead.
exciting!
More fucking
I will
undead.
help where I
hate
can.
those. Kill them. Kill them, Scylla. Run at them. Charge at them. Immune to what? What's your sword do? I forgot. Oh, negative energy damage. That's fine, I guess. Wait, that's it? One zombie lord? Horse. Oh, this one can scare people too. Alright, Katana, you are... can cast lead blades too. We don't need you to attack right now, so just buff. I forgot to buff with Katana.
You are today's sacrifice.
You are indeed today's sacrifice. Yeah, good luck hitting her.
To the fray!
Kill her? Oh, was...
With grace?
that was a bit fast. More zombie lords, yay! Scylla?
Rely on me.
Charge.
We are the light.
Wow, they didn't see us at all. Nice. Horse? Stop horsing around. Let's go.
Mind over muscle.
Yeah, social is gonna be very slow. Buff your Griffin. 1 minute per level, which is completely fine. Still cannot fly. Waiting. They should attack Scylla or Horse. But horse doesn't care itself. Technically we have 3 tanks with Nirvana. Nirvana's Griffin is the most tankiest one. I don't even know how has this happened. But it's a case now.
Begone, fiend!
Okay, Nirvana, go fly on that zombie lord and kill him if you can. You can.
Your time is
Very impressive.
The light take you.
Oh, more zombies are coming. Great. I think they cannot do anything with it. Alright, time to fly. Fly on backside and start attacking them. Where are they coming from? Look at that stupid zombie. I thought he wouldn't attack, he wouldn't be able to attack Nirvana, yet he rolled 20. And then he rolled critical confirmation result 1. That's funny. And here it is, horse carrying again. Horse is like incarnation of Humonk.
I'll remove this obstacle.
Fall!
You offend me.
No glory without risk!
Get him. Shifter. Can't roll 22 times, huh? Too bad. I'm gonna die now.
I will bring down the divine wrath!
Get him. There you go.
Into the fray!
You just bunch of undead, we should be fine. Nope, not that. If it's Necromancer, he's gonna use scared spell again. So maybe it would be smarter to use anti-scare. Whatever it's called. Magic.
Eternal Rose, I call upon you!
Who's left? Oh, this guy's still alive.
Guide my
Somehow. Not anymore. Oh. Wait, looks like they're waiting for us. Oh. Oh, that's not good. There's a whole squad of undead guarding the door. Maybe we should look for another entrance? I don't know. I want to fight them.
Lead on!
I hate choosing. There's athletics here. I'm afraid to use those. You can fall and die. With Humonk dead. And that's the scariest part. Oh, was the edge of the map. We're still gonna fight them. I just need to find a better way to do that. Sure. Athletics. Somehow we made it. Oh shit.
Save me.
Oh shit. Here we go. Who are you? What do you want? All you have to do is die in the name of Baphomet. Have faith. You can do it. Don't you dare! Get away from the... Where are you going, you dumbass? Oh my god, look at this. Oh, let's put them to the ground. Don't just rush alone like... Oh no, he moved me here too. Send your blasphemous magic. I won't let you harm the living of the dead anymore. Do you think I need your permission? Hey, you Bondfax. Bondbags, stand up and kill. Bondbags. Yeah, he summons more. Even more.
To battle, my friends!
Okay, we need to kill the necromancer right now. Champion archer. Who's he attacking? He is attacking Gabagoop horse. But horse doesn't give a shit actually. Even with flat-footed, horse has 29 armor. It's crazy. Horse is way too good.
You're irrelevant.
You know what? Maybe we should have used haste here. Maybe that was not a great idea by me.
Begone, fiend!
Kill the necromancer, please. Now. Okay, he's dead. Exactly what I wanted to see.
Away, you rascal!
Get him. Yeah. Shifter does a lot of damage. Horse, get rid of the archer. If you can. Maybe you will one day.
The light, take you!
Nice. Well, the necromancer is dead, right? So the scariest part is over. Oh, there's more archers. I'll set my griffins there. As soon as I have an option for that. I don't think we need haste anymore.
Mind over muscle.
It was way too easy.
Fall!
Honestly, I expected more. Okay, fly to the archers. And there you go. Critical hit of 25? Oh, it's the griffin did it. Another griffin to another archer. Not as much damage as katana, but it's still a really good move. Just fly around and do useful stuff. Get him. Oh, this guy is still alive. Well, not alive. He's undead, but... Bitch.
I'll cut you wide open.
Yeah, piercing damage is kind of bad against undead. Not the best idea. Oh, they really hate horse.
I will bring
Why?
down the
Leave it
divine
alone.
wrath.
And could we kill this one? We can. And horse will finish the archer. Horse will finish the archer. No? Okay, I guess not. There you go.
I surrender. Stop. I give up. Don't hit me.
The young man in black robes throws his hands up in a dramatic gesture.
You damned rat. How dare you?
Suddenly, Soziel becomes a totally different person. The artist's delicate hands clench into fists, while his voice comes out as a menacing roar. He leaps at the necromancer and breaks his nose with a single blow.
You scumbag. I remember you. You came to our temple begging for healing just a month ago. We fed you. We shared our table with you and took you in. Then I don't even know what I am going to do to you.
Just kill him.
Stop it. I surrender. You're...
Soziel ignores the necromancer's cries of pain, punching him right in the teeth.
Hell yeah.
The necromancer spits blood but continues, fighting past the wild blows to his increasingly bruised and busted face.
You are a priest of Shellen. I've surrendered, so you have to spare my life. Your goddess demands it.
Do you two know each other? Punch him again.
We do. That's Nardi, a tailor's apprentice from Kinabres. We healed him after he was mauled by a dog, then he became a frequent visitor to our temple. He listened attentively to our sermons, studied the goddess's teachings, and praised our art.
Soziel grits his teeth.
Were you lying to our faces the whole time? When we took you in? When you sat at our table? When we broke bread with you? Were you planning to stab us in the back even then? The whole time. Now you understand part of it. Let's dig into the rest.
The cultist curves his blooded lips into an evil sneer.
I was hoping to lure you to our side. It wouldn't have been hard. We are everywhere, even inside you. I think you know it too. You are not like all those pious devotees. You pretended to be, and maybe you fooled yourself, but we both see who you really are. You have that same demonic rage inside you. It's a pity I never had time to kindle it into a devouring flame, but sometimes you have to resort to a backup plan. Having you die at the hands of your dead friends was such a good idea. It's a pity it didn't work. Shut up.
Soziel swings his fist but stops it in midair. His clenched fist trembles as he stares at the cultist with an expression of pure hatred.
You want to kill me right now, don't you? But you can't. You're a good boy, Soziel, so loyal to your goddess. You'll have to let me go or commit a sin, so I win either way. Witness the genius of our Lord Baphomet. Ha ha.
Oh my god, just kill him. Is he telling the truth? Your religion doesn't allow you to kill him?
Yes. The Eternal Rose is known for her grace. She teaches us to show mercy to anyone who asks for it. It's one thing to slay an enemy in battle, but a captive, you must try to save their soul, to show them the beauty of the world, persuade them to abandon the path of evil. It's difficult, but the world is better for it.
This is so stupid.
I'm just repeating your own sermons back to you. Come on, Soziel, try to make me repent my sins. Perhaps your kind words will make me abandon Baphomet's teachings, run to Shellen for redemption, and start knitting some masterpieces of my own.
The cultist smirks impudently.
Oh my god, I hate this guy. Do you really believe even this scum deserved the chance at redemption?
I don't know. May Shellen forgive me, but I have never had to struggle with this burden before.
He looks at the cultist with visible disgust.
I had no time to try healing the souls of villains. I was always preoccupied with healing the bodies of those hurt by them.
I mean, I could always kill him. Yeah, I mean, right now I'm having, you know, religious conversation. They're like, yeah, surely. You can't kill him. Your religion not allow you, but I can. I mean, Katana can.
The cleric looks up at the sky.
Forgive me, Eternal Rose. You teach us to be merciful to our enemies and love them, but I am too weak, I'm afraid. Grant me absolution from this sin, for this kind of love is beyond me.
I love chaotic option. Hit him some more, but be careful not to kill him. Felin says nothing against kicking a few teeth in.
Soziel knocks the necromancer down to the ground.
Enough. He's defeated and will disturb the dead no longer. Pummeling him further is not justice, only revenge. I had absolutely no idea there was so much rage in me. It's a shame, a disgrace, but I must admit that I enjoyed beating him. Forgive me for letting you see me like this. It should never have happened.
Soziel wipes the necromancer's blood off his knuckles and steps away from him.
You are the commander and he is your captive. It's up to you to decide his fate.
Yeah, now we're talking.
I surrender. Here, take everything I've got, just don't kill me.
The cultist turns out his pockets.
So what options do we have? I can make Social kill him. I don't want to really do that. There you go, then I condemn him to death. That's an option. Sentences will be carried immediately. I can kill him now. I will send a messenger with orders to imprison the cultist. His deeds will be punished to the fullest extent of the law. I never understood this. Like, why? Why would you want to imprison him? Why waste money into feeding this guy? I will send him free. I can send him free. Why? Why do you think I should do to him?
Social stares at the cultist, then through clenched teeth utters.
I have no right to decide whether he should live or die. You are in charge here.
Okay, I'll just simply kill him. Then I condemn him to death. His sentence will be carried out immediately.
No, please, listen,
You silence the necromancer forever with a single well-aimed blow.
Ooh.
Social bows his head.
May the goddess forgive him, for I will not.
He looks at you.
Thank you for taking this sin upon yourself.
No problem. I don't have any problem to dealing with this shit. Oh.
Social examines the devastated graveyard, then diverts his attention to the terrified townspeople.
It's all right. You're safe now. We should bury the bodies again. This is a place of peace and we must not leave it desecrated like this.
The townsfolk are clearly terrified of even looking at the fallen undead, but Social's soft words reassure them. As they work together, the graveyard soon regains its tranquil appearance. After a prayer, Social bows his head before the graves of his friends for the last time.
May the Eternal Rose grant them peace at last. Let's be on our way. We have many more innocents to protect from the horrors of this war.
Generally, even if wouldn't be such an asshole, I'll think I would still kill him. I really hate necromancers. The cycle of life is death, and death shouldn't be disturbed. What is that? What is happening here?
A bright future awaits us.
They choose to stand against me?
What is happening here? Why is there a single zombie in this dark alleyway?
The spirits demand your blood!
One single zombie lord. Very random. But they have a chest here. What did he say? What horror, I can barely catch my breath. Thank you for saving our lives. I wish I could do that not for free. That stupid necromancer didn't even have anything on him.
Exciting.
Pathetic. Wait, did they get rid of the undead here? Oh, they're gone.
With grace?
Well, it was easy. Wait, there's something else left here? If there's any loot. Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
We will win this war.
I completely missed the loot. Cannot do that.
It is no trouble.
What's here? Nothing? Is that it? Is that what it... That was it? Oh.
This is my time to shine.
Let's leave then. Now where? We want to enter this what location? Oh, it's the camp. Do you want to go back to camp and rest? Woundhead campsite. Hello, how happy my character is all this time. You achieved the true happiness. Let's just check this one really fast. What is that?
Magical anomalies are common in the world of Galarian, so common that the use of the word anomaly itself is questionable. A regular city dweller will encounter a chaotic manifestation of supernatural power at least once in their lifetime. One might naturally assume that the strange sky, the ghostly fire from rifts in the ground, the rain of eyeballs, all that the world wound is known for, should find some patches in the mortal mind.
Rain of eyeballs, great.
But even the most worldly of travelers feel uneasy at its borders. Why? Perhaps instinctively they understand that this place is not merely a magical wasteland, but a wound, an ulcer, through which the world itself bleeds into the abyss.
Oh, so we're getting close to the wound itself.
The commander and her army walk up the high bank of the West Selin River, where it draws near the border of the world wound. The soldiers' feet halt unbidden. On the other bank rises a series of cliffs, too regular in shape to have been formed by wind or water. The sky hangs over their sharp edges and sickening bends, the shade of Mercury on the horizon, rising to dirty rust. As it arches above the soldiers' heads, it regains its familiar azure hue. The soldiers whisper and grumble. The commander feels eyes upon her back. Somewhere among them, wearing simple armor and unrecognized by anyone, the ruler of Mendev is standing and watching the new commander closely.
Oh yeah, she's with us now. I convinced her to join. I thought she gonna join officially, but she did that incognito.
The commander gives a signal to wait, and climbs to the highest point along the bank. There she decides to
look around first.
There is strange movement in the sky. Black clouds twist into funnels and turn a sickly yellow. The brooding storm is on this side of the river, ahead of the army. Avoiding the strange phenomenon will hardly be possible. The commander decides to.
What is our best roll? Diplomacy 15 and athletic is 16. I guess our best is athletics. Set an example for the army and lead the march. Yeah.
Succeeded at an athletics check. Lines of soldiers step warily beneath the shroud of low black clouds. It's like the world wound has reached out a finger into the lands of Mendev. The gesture seems eerily harmless, but then the clouds come to life, shooting out howling tornadoes, one after another. The tornadoes come from all sides, from ahead, behind, and right above the soldiers' heads. The commander, walking in front, sees the danger at once, and gives the order to close ranks and march faster. Ducking low to the ground, she runs headlong into the elemental chaos. The howling tentacle of a tornado falls from above, but the commander has managed to build up momentum, and she tears herself through the whirlwind and keeps moving. The power of the elements on one side of the scales, the soldiers' faith and inspiration on the other. It's plain to see which is greater. The determined army runs the gauntlet of tornadoes. The struggle lasts over half an hour, but the army's only losses are a few bags of supplies and a dozen hats whipped off into the sky. After stopping to catch their breath, the soldiers continue on. Their first encounter with the world wound has ended in their favor.
Change in morale plus ban. Nice. Look at you being a successful commander. Well, all our buffs are gone. Whoops. I think we still fight without buffs. Do we need though? What was that? What did you find? What is this? Nothing useful. Oh! Happening.
We're finally here. Elon and Curl must be around here somewhere, and Jana
Oh,
too, if they gave
sure.
her permission to leave. Ah, there they are.
Greetings, Sela, and greetings to you, Knight Commander.
Sir Elan puts his hands behind his back and bows slightly. Then he casts an inquisitive glance at you. He seems less friendly than he was the day you met at the Defender's Heart.
Why?
Jana puts her hands on her hips. She looks even more dashing than usual.
Elon is feeling a little shy. He thought he asked for help from a couple nobodies like us, but now you've turned into the saviors of Kinabres, Knights of the Fifth Crusade, marked by Iomedes' blessing, and you still came to help him dig through a pile of junk, haha.
Sela frowns a little.
Let's not talk about it. I assure you, I'm the same Sela, your friend from the League of the Cart, and we came here to help you look for Elon's ring. By the way, where's Curl?
He didn't come with us. He said an old wound was acting up. All right, my friends. Since we're here, let's finish this mission
Suspicious.
quickly. I really don't feel comfortable bothering the Knight Commander with my personal problems.
Is there something wrong, Elon? Am I making you nervous?
The young knight is obviously embarrassed.
I apologize. Jana is right, much has changed since we met in Kinabres. Some things for the better, some not at all.
He stops short, apparently unwilling to elaborate.
What does the ring looks like and where should we look for it?
The last time I saw the ring it was with my things in my traveling chest. Now the camp's in total disarray. I don't know how we'll ever find it. The ring is made of a shiny silver metal, with a deep blue-green jewel. You can't miss it. Master Derek is not just a jeweler, he's an artist. There's no mistaking one of his creations.
Sounds delightful. I wish I possessed one of Master Derek's fine works. I've seen them from afar, worn by visitors to the Gorm mansion, but I've never held one before. I was never allowed to approach important guests.
Wow. Way to treat your daughter like that. Oh yeah, it's the guy who lost his wedding ring, right?
I'm not one for florid compliments, my lady, but I suspect the master would happily give you one of his works as a gift. He does that from time to time, when he meets someone whose beauty inspires him.
Thank you, sir.
Camellia lowers her lashes demurely.
Alright, let's go.
Jana and I will look around the northern side. We'll see you when we find something, or when we give up trying.
Nirvana... Oh, Nirvana is already exhausted.
So
How could you?
exciting!
Oh,
There's
what's this?
something over there.
It's not a ring. Knowledge world.
A success worthy of praise.
Third flock of the Houndheads, a small but noble order of crusaders. I'm just a sleepy girl. Yeah, for some reason you always getting exhausted for... What happened? What happened? Oh no, we got ambushed, isn't it? And just in time you... As the time you got exhausted.
A small Quasit demon emerges from the chest. It looks at you angrily, screwing up its ugly little face. It is holding a shiny object in its paws, a sparkling silver ring with a large blue-green jewel.
It's mine. Mine.
Elon, look at that creepy thing. What's it holding?
I've seen one of those before. These small demons like to tease and bully, but it'll bolt if it senses any real threat. Let's surround it and attack all together, before it can figure out what's happening.
Okay. Oh. It put them to sleep.
Mine.
The Quasit throws its paws in the air and splashes you with beams of color. You hear insolent giggling. The demon is jumping up and down, throwing the ring into the air and catching it.
Mine. Mine.
Elon, Jana.
Seela glances at her friends, then turns to you.
They're all right, they'll come round soon. Quickly, Nirvana Katana, let's catch the little rascal before it runs off with the ring.
Sure, let's go. Where is it? Oh, we have to actually catch it. How do you even know where it is? Found an artifact, by the way, just saying.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh. Well, I guess we're going to find a bunch of loot.
I am helpful, am I
I
not?
am helpful.
This
Mobility.
is my time to shine.
Check. It won't die there, right? What is this? Hat of Heartening Song. Whenever the wearer of this hat is using any song, this song also grants fast healing 1 at level 1, fast healing 2 at level 5, and increasing by 1 point every 4 levels after all. Well, we don't have a bard. Maybe if Nirvana dies, I will create Dumpling, and Dumpling always play as supports, right? They can create a bard. What is that? I've seen a shield. Oh, a Divine Protector. Heavy shield. No, we don't use heavy shields. What is that stupid demon? Oh, there it is.
There's something over there. With grace?
Or did it fly? Where did it fly? Come and get me. You're too slow. It's fun to play. I think he's baiting us. Give me the ring, you scoundrel. Oh, it's Curl.
Before Ilan manages to get to the Quasit, the halfling Curl appears right next to it, quite out of nowhere. He snatches the ring from the demon's paws.
You mustn't get it.
What?
Curl, what are you?
What is even happening? Oh, she protected the halfling. Hey, what's going on here?
Thrusting herself between Ilan and Curl, Seela barely manages to absorb the blow aimed at the halfling.
Elon, stop. Have you gone mad?
He's using a summon spell. Why did you stop?
Save the last one for
Oh. Oh, it's all babos! No, Elon, Scylla, help, damn it. I didn't... Wait, why would you stop it? Get ready, we're on our gnome now. There's a bunch of demons now. Oh, and you're exhausted. That's not good. God damn it. Ow. This social get away. We need to do buffs and other stuff. Prayer. Sounds good. Okay, you walk away. It's time to cast haste. Now we're gonna be strong. That wasn't strong at all. Uh-oh. Okay, Scylla. Scylla. Don't die.
Into the fray.
Well, they're attacking him, I don't care. Okay, as soon as they attack my tank, I have no problem with that. Horse, get him. Okay, Katana, you cannot fly, but you can attack the Babao. There you go, good damage. Good damage. They didn't attack you, so that's nice. I love that they attack the tank. That's the best. Okay, Social, I need you to heal. What does this girl can do? Magic missiles? Will they work against demons? Yeah, it did kind of work. Fails to overcome the spell resistance. Spell resistance 17. She need more spell penetration, that's what she need. Ulfric, Ulbrick, Brubrick. Oh, he does no damage. Snail says, don't worry, Giga worry time. No, this is gonna be fine. This may look scary, but we're strong this time, and they attack my tank, so it's not a problem.
No glory without risk.
These guys kinda suck. That guy kinda can kill people. Get him, horse. They have horse. And horse is great. Katana, get him. Katana is strong under haste. Katana does 3 attacks with haste. You're a bit exhausted though, which is kinda lame. But it is what it is. I'm gonna buff you. Nullify that. And then this. Boom. So heal. Cast more healing. Nice, good healing. Maybe I need to attack this one. He looks in dangerous direction.
The inheritor, guide my blade.
Okay, no, he still attacks Scylla, that's nice. No, he attacked Ulbrich with bite. I don't know how it works. He attacked Scylla with 2 times with long spear, then he decided to bite Ulbrich out of nowhere. How it works? Who knows? Katana, kill this one if you can.
Stand down.
Oh, you can. You absolutely can.
You are today's sacrifice.
Eternal Rose, I call upon you.
That was pathetic. You can do better. I think they immune to Scorching Ray. No, they don't.
Into the fray.
Damn. Under buffs, these demons would do nothing to me. To us in general.
Away,
And Katana is way too strong with his attacks, even exhausted. These demons used to be such a big problem for us. Now it's nothing. Well, when they attack tank. Everything else, not a problem.
Elon, what were you doing? You nearly cut down Curl. Without a second thought, without a trial, without even knowing if he was responsible for all of this. He might be a victim himself.
What am I doing? He lured us into a trap. Curl was the only one who knew where we were going. He knew we thought there wouldn't be anyone at the camp besides some small harmless demons, so he set a trap. I wouldn't be surprised if his demon masters had him targeting the commander from the start.
Oh,
Talk
makes
about
sense.
believing in the redemption of scoundrels.
Elan scoffs.
Makes sense, actually. They probably targeted me.
We barely know anything about what happened. Curl is a good lad. He's not a spy or a murderer. Maybe they threatened him, tricked him, or even bewitched him with demon magic.
He literally summoned demons. You saw it. Come on, stop copying.
And now we'll never know because you let him escape.
Better to let a thief escape than cut down an innocent.
Yeah, you two need to calm down. You're both right in your way anyway. What's been done can be undone.
We're lucky no one died in today's little brawl. But who knows where Scylla's naivete may one day lead you. Do you hear me, sister? You're not just another knight. Whatever you do may have terrible consequences.
You clearly have something to say. Go ahead then. Spit it out.
Scylla, I didn't want to say this, but I think of you as my friend, so I'm going to warn you. After what happened at the Grey Garrison, you're in serious danger. And maybe not just you. You might like to ignore military hierarchy and the rules of knightly orders, but there's wisdom in them that has stood the test of time. A soldier rises from a private to an officer, a knight begins as a squire. Even Iomedes' paladins gain their abilities gradually, but not with you and the commander. You were granted incredible powers, far surpassing seasoned paladins with experience and skill far beyond your years. You received this gift at just the right moment, and saved a lot of lives across Mendef. That's a great deed that will be remembered for ages to come. But what happened next was wrong. They began to worship you. The queen gave you such vast power, all while you sidestepped everything: training, experience, hardship. This is not the first time Her Majesty has behaved rashly, and how much good has this brought Mendef? I'm frightened by what I see, especially by the way that you, Scylla, trust people so easily and leap into adventures without looking. One day you'll lower your sword when you should have driven the blade home, just like thousands of bright-eyed youngsters will after you.
Elan pauses, as if reluctant to continue, then looks you in the eye.
I wanted to tell you the same thing, Commander.
I actually agree with him. It was very suspicious that we got this incredible power, and then that out of nowhere, Queen put us to the power. And he's right about her making bad decisions. That actually the reason why they still fighting, why still demons overrun the place. She's really bad at being... Well, maybe she's a good queen, but she's really bad at fighting demons. So if I understand you correctly, I'm an incompetent leader who never heard my position. It's night and I looked at this emote and I almost got jump scared. Come on, what? It's just an emote. What happened? What is the point of dwelling on things we can change? You know what? I really don't like choosing lawful though, but it's fine. You're right to an extent, Elon, but I didn't choose my lot. I am just trying to fulfill my duty as best as I can.
The knight lowers his head.
I apologize for my harsh words. I said it to Sela, and I'll say it again, this wasn't a reproach, but a warning. The power you've been given, it may be your undoing, and the undoing of all the Crusaders along with you. Don't be afraid of what's new and unknown. We just need to bear in mind our responsibilities. Whatever was given to us, we can use it for good.
Yeah, I don't know. We got a lot of power, but where power comes from, no one knows.
In any case, forgive me for wasting your time and subjecting you to danger here. Now at least we know that Curl is a traitor, and Janna is a coward ready to abandon her friends when the going gets rough. I hope we'll all learn a lesson from these mistakes. As for that blasted ring, to hell with it. Kiana won't love me solely for the gifts I bring her.
Ilan makes no attempt to conceal his disappointment. Nodding goodbye, he lowers his head and walks away.
Yeah, I don't think all this ring worth fighting all these demons and die.
Sela watches as he leaves. Her expressive eyes are filled with sadness.
Everything's become very complicated all of a sudden. Please, Nirvana Katana, let's go back. And I'd like to talk to you about it later. I have a lot to think about.
Do you? I wanna think about loot right now. Well, I guess that's it. Let's leave. Back to the camp. Because Katana is already exhausted. You... Damn. What is this? Holy shit, it's day and I look at the snail and I almost got jump scared. Alright. Okay. Everyone is exhausted. No. Go back to the camp. And have a great night. I need to end anyway. I got used to woman. Let's sleep. I don't think I want to change anything, so I'll just sleep. I hate that I have to assemble it from the beginning again. Makes no sense. Boom. Boom.
You are a child. You don't belong in this war.
So you're an adult? War doesn't pick and choose its victims.
Alright. I didn't die today, that's good. There was a lot of talking today, so... yeah. I need to go. I'll be back tomorrow again. Surely. I'm almost... I think I will always be able to... stream every day. I believe in myself. I'm gonna rate Mythical. I didn't rate him for a long time. Okay. See you probably tomorrow. Thank you for existing. Stay. I rate here next time. It's fine. Bye bye, Human. Bye bye, people.